Why can't you stay organized? I've experienced this myself, and it's called chronic impulse control, where you
One time for the Gringos. One time for the Gringos.
All right, and we're here. Oh, Jesus. Well, the hockey theme started. We don't need that anymore. Well, I mean, that could be quite decent backing when we're introducing the main event. Hey, that's not a bad idea. That's actually not too bad. Fantastic. Yeah, for Brasher, if that's how I say your name in the, well, Rashi Poop, of course. It's looking like OL80 Games is one of those that signs up for a card and then doesn't show up. So we're going to work as the other fights are going on to get you a replacement fight. So, yeah, I just checked because I always check the first fight in advance. He never replied. He never kind of got back to me. He never kind of like ticked to say, yeah, I understand I've got a fight. So clearly, he's just an idiot. So we're going to do our best to get you a replacement fight. The only thing I can tell you to do is kind of sit tight. And, yeah. Meantime, though, fellas, while I start to rack my brains as to who we could go for, it's Daichi on the card. We could go for Daichi or Fish. I wouldn't be opposed to Fish either. Let's see if Fish is around. I wouldn't mind doing UV Fish because it will be Fish's first fight in the division as well. Yeah, main event tonight, two big ones on the Xbox side of things, 100%. Can this guy as well stop DMing me? I got some kid that can't read English DMing me about why he's not on the UFC card when it's not even UFC tonight. It's a great life, it is. Yeah, tonight, 2 Xbox top tier competitors take each other on for the second time. Fish and Rapids 2, the main event this evening. Of course, well, not Fish and Rapids, sorry, Neave and Rapids 2, excuse me. Of course, with Neave, he's looking to avenge that loss because Rapids actually gave him one of his 2 losses early on in his career. So that should be an interesting one. Yeah, I think as well as I've done that semi-build-up, I've got you a replacement, Rashi, so there is no need to fear unless he's going to reply to me saying he's not home. Then I will cry tears of sadness. But he is typing. That's all I can tell you. He is typing. And then we can get the card going up and underway. Now, load up. Rashi Poop. There you go. Excellent. We got you a replacement fighting the sword. Hallelujah. Easy peasy. If it was an attempt to sabotage the card, it's absolutely failed. So we will start with that fight first. All right, anyway, listen. Let me flip this over and we can actually get the build-up going properly here. All right, we're here. We're not set yet, but we're nearly set. Again, I have no idea, like, how dark or how light the camera is. I, like, reset my computer. Not as in, like, factory reset, but, like, had an update the other day, and then it just made me re-add my camera. So I don't know if it's darker than usual, if it's more, like, kind of laggy or motion blurry as usual. I'd have to just put up with it until I figure out. I have to re-add the camera on every single thing I do. The Madden, the UFC, the FIFA, the boxing. It's annoying me. But yeah, listen, so it's not going to be OL80 Games. He has completely died. No one knows where he is. The newcomer is not new anymore. So it's going to be Fish 14, who comes in for his first fight in the WBC. Never had a fight in the WBC before. Has always been a WBA fighter. 4-5 record. 2 wins in his last 5 as well. Takes on Rashi Poo tonight. Comes in 0-1. Who, to be fair, didn't look too bad in his first bout. Really didn't look too bad. I felt like when you go back and you watch that fight and you look at what Rashi Poop was doing, it was all the kind of correct things. He was working off the jab well. He mixed in the power shots well. Just maybe the lack of experience maybe kind of came back to bite him there. But yeah, should be an exciting fight, especially for Fish as well. A guy that maybe in the big moments has had a little bit of an anxiety problem when it comes to these fights. Usually sometimes will make a horrendous decision, whether it's a incorrectly timed power hook or it's an incorrect step forward that leaves him kind of bloody and busted open on the floor. But again, tonight the challenge of the WBC division awaits him. His first fight in there since, of course, his title attempts in the WBA. But again, will it be a winning attempt? Will it be a poor losing entry? Only time will tell. While those two get lobbied up, of course, the main card tonight is very spicy. Like I said, Neave and Rapids. Neave looking to avenge one of the only 2 losses he's taken in the VFL Undisputed boxing ring. LJC and Indian Caller, 2 FIFA teammates, now turn rivals for that WBA strap. LJC said I was going to be a defending champion. He is living to that statement very much to full effect. 1 week after he wins the belt, he makes his first defense. Already more defenses than the former champion Z Neddy, who won the belt and then refused to sign up for the card for 4 weeks. So there you go. Some people want to fight. Some people just want to have that kind of ego stroke of winning a belt and then they disappear. I always say you're not a champion until you defend the belt personally. But hey, you think of that what you will. You make of that what you will. Other fights as well. Haywood versus Xavier. Excited to finally get Xavier on the card, by the way. A guy that's fighting on the west coast of the US. Again, it's a contendership fight tonight, absolutely. Nat versus King Kong. Kieran Crow versus ML Guardian. Poise versus DH93 should be a banger of a fight. And Salt and Pepe versus Ali ADP. 2 former UFC rivals turned boxing rivals here tonight. So that should be a great main card. And of course, look at this. The prelim card with Mr. Ruin Your Day and also the newcomer Kian. A prelim main event there that could, again, easily have made the main card if we had the extra space, if we had the extra room. With that, though, we can go over to our first fight tonight. There's no more need to wait. Rashi Poop and Fish 14 live and ready to go. Thank you to Fish again for coming in and saving the day. Said people come in. I don't know. Maybe it was an ult. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was an account to try and kind of disrupt the cards. The reality is it's only disrupted it by 2 minutes. Of course, Fish, though, does have the superior record. So Fish will get the Okoli pick if he wants it. So, yeah, it's a case where Rashi Poop will have to kind of answer the Okoli pick with a different man. And it looks like he's going to go with Johnny Nelson. Of course, a decent option, a decent counter to Lawrence Okoli. Have seen it quite often. Will it pan out today? Will it work today? is the big question. We're here, we're ready, and we're set to go. First fight of tonight's card. I think roughly, what, the 14th or 15th card now, Undisputed? Feels like just yesterday we were launching in mid-October. Time flies when you are having fun. But for now, it's not about fun. It's about getting the victory over the line. For Fish 14, it would be a first victory in the WBC. For Rashi Poop, it would be a first victory of his boxing career in general. 8 rounds, a 0.5 times stamina modifier. We've seen some great fights with that stamina modification. So hopefully this is another one on the pile here this evening. We're here and we're ready to go. So Lawrence Okoli was the pick by Fish 14 in the black. He will be the favourite tonight despite coming in late. Rashi Poop 0-1 in the white with Johnny Nelson. His aim does not change. The opponent and the name does not matter. The victory tonight is all that he will be thinking about. Of course, as well, we've already updated the rankings. I need to save a little bit of time tonight because I'm going to be tad busy with getting the MLS stuff ready for tomorrow night. So you can already go and see if you've done your prelim unstreamed fight already. The rankings are up to date as of 15-20 minutes ago. So there you go. Of course, with Fish, the one thing that he has done well, although we talk about the anxiety, maybe some of the fear that he's had in some of his fights, the thing he does do well is he knows how to engage and disengage. When you just watch the Okoli pick tonight in the black trunks, he will enter the pocket and exit the pocket in almost the correct time. It's just when he starts to lose the fight, maybe that decision-making flatlines a little bit. The Rashi Poop here takes 2 huge body shots there, right to the ribs, as, again, Okoli just continuing to use that brawn and power that he's blessed with to just remind Johnny Nelson that it's not going to be too one-sided here tonight. Goes back down low to the midsection as well. Of course, we've got so many great fighters tonight, as always, like I like to say. If you're on the fight card as the fight before yours is happening, please lobby up, please be ready. And we'll go from there. Like I said, you know, timing is everything. Have respect for the people that are on late in the card by being on time, being early, and then everyone's happy. Yeah, that's exactly how it should be. Works the body shots there, brilliantly. Use the right hand there, comes forward. Johnny Nelson tries to go low back to the midsection as Okoli just again continuing to hammer away. It's the story of the body shots tonight, no doubt, for Fish 14, but it's the counter shot there for Rashi Poop that will definitely give him some food for thought. That one there, though, just escaping the crux of potentially being a bit of a brawler round. I think, again, both of those two will like that round for each other. Fish 14 early on, those body shots. Rashi Poop later on in the round with those counter shots. Yeah, there's definitely some good moments there for both of these two so far. Goes for that left and right hand again as Fish just trying to swing into the midsection, but now again Johnny Nelson just trying to work the shots down low to the midsection. Look at that great stuff again, and there's that overhand from Okoli, and now Okoli almost with a 5 or 6 piece combination, and Johnny Nelson just had no other option other than to get out of there. He was not going to survive staying in the pocket there, no doubts. Right hand, left hand there from Johnny Nelson. Continues just to work it. Does the Okoli pick, and there's that strong shot to the ribs again, and a couple more for good measure. Uppercut there, swings forward as well. Left hand there, pops on through. Johnny Nelson, of course, now starting to feel the impacts of those body shots. You can't see bottom right of your screen because my camera may be in the way. The head health of Johnny Nelson is petering onto red. The body health after some of those shots was petering onto red. It just seems like maybe now Rashi Poop is starting to become a little bit consumed by Fish's fight style, and once Fish starts to pressure you, starts to sit on you, you're not going to really be able to escape the inevitable result of a potential knockdown. Just has to keep himself fit and firing, know when to kind of engage and escape, take a leaf out of Fish's book, what Rashi Poop will need to do. Body shot there, comes back forward, swings right round. There's that left hand as well, though, for Johnny Nelson. Beautiful body shot there again. Trying to take the wind out of the sails tonight of the Johnny Nelson pick. Absolutely, categorically. Continues just to protect himself. Blocks down low well. And that's going to be the end of round 2. Feel like round 1, again, you know me, I said the same kind of repeated, recycled lines regarding round 1. Always difficult for me to kind of judge that one. Round 2 felt like it was a fish round. A lot of forward pressure, a lot of composure, a lot of control. Just to be on the air of caution, we'll say 19... well... yeah. I'll give 10-9 to Johnny Nelson in the first. Why not? 10-9 Nelson in the first, 10-9 Okoli in the second. Why not? Let's hope it's a nice panel of judges tonight. Who knows? But no knockdowns or stuns yet. That's the good news. So if you just joined us, you've not missed any sort of knockdown as of yet. Left hand there comes back forward as the right hand now comes on in. You just see that Johnny Nelson is trying to fire the first shot. Trying to fire the first bullet, cast the first stone. Trying to control the tempo and rhythm and momentum of this round. But he is starting to get caught big in a couple of these exchanges. Looks off that jab. There's that right hand that comes forward as well. The left-right comes on through. More damage coming in. Body shots there. Swing and a miss up top also. Works off that jab. The right hand there comes forward. Left hand now comes big. And Okoli here now just starting to get a little bit overwhelmed himself. I mean, this is a smart play from Rashipoop, and he has had success now in being the advancing fighter. Definitely something that I think, you know, with hindsight, you would have liked to know back in rounds 1 and 2. Definitely feels like maybe there could have been a different wind in the air if he pushed himself a little bit more. Great little counter shot there to the body. There's that right hand over the top as well from Johnny Nelson. Fish 14 starting to eat some big shots. Of course, we're going to get the first scorecard update after this round ends. But I like that round for Johnny Nelson. I really do. I really like that round for Rashipoop. Round 3 was definite Rashipoop. Round 2 was definite Fish 14. But what's the judges saying? All 3 rounds to Okoli. Well, I don't know about that. Maybe 2-1 to Okoli. But even then, you know, 3 rounds. Again, I guess round 1 you never truly know. Round 3 though, that last round to be given to Okoli, I don't know about that. Unless my boxing knowledge is really in the gutter, boys. But if I was watching that fight in real life, I'd be sure that's a Johnny Nelson round. Right hand that comes in. Oi! 2-piece combination. Lands with venom again. Works off the jab. That right hand attempted to come forward as Okoli marches down the center of Johnny Nelson again. Both of these two now in a bit of a tug of war as to who can start the round more aggressive. Goes off that jab. Tries to fire forward again. Couple of short ones there. In the midsection. Beautiful body shots again from Johnny Nelson. Now the right hand comes forward. As lefts and rights bellow on forward. Already had one person quit this week in TKK Lil Jon because there was no quote-unquote power punch limit. If you're taking the game that seriously on a game which has probably got no more than 1,000 active players, you've probably got to seek Christ, haven't you? But so far, Rashipoop doing the business here in this round. Is he going to get the first knockdown of the fight? He could well do, but I mean, great defense from Fish 14 right there to just survive the haze, just to survive the storm. Works off that double jab as well. And again, it's all small things, but first stun, controlling last round, it's kind of stuff that's going to make the morale and momentum of the Johnny Nelson pick, of Rashipoop pick up. And that's what I think 60% of Undisputed is. It's confidence, it's control, it's rhythm. And right now, it is starting to feel like all of the above is in Rashipoop's corner. Great round there again for Rashipoop, in my opinion. That's 2 rounds in a row he's won. I'm sure the judges will find a way to steal it away and give it to Fish 14. But there's not many people who complain about Fish 14, a great fan favourite. But I like how again, call me stupid, I like how Rashipoop has competed in these last 2 rounds in particular. Look very, very good so far. As that left and right there continues to swing on by. Of course, we've said since the update back in the winter, a lot of fights usually end between that round 5 and round 8 mark. No quick knockout here tonight for either of these two. And for Fish 14. Maybe he's looking at Rashi Poop tonight and going, this is what an 0-1 fighter looks like. I'm no doubt in my mind he's going to be impressed by what the man in white is showing here today. Big right hander comes in, just knocks the sweat beads right off the dome of Okoli. Works off that jab there. Seems to want the 1-2 again. Absolutely nothing there though. Goes back down low. The level change also very, very nice so far. Back down with the jab. Swings upstairs. Right hand is fantastic. Left hand now doubling up. Big response there with the body shot also. Works off the jab. Back down low, up high. Still again the double jab coming forward. Lefts and rights again. As Okoli just struggling now to find that consistent range, it feels like. Found a home though again with those body shots, however. Really, really done well with those in the opening round. Maybe you could even say people are a little bit surprised that there's been no body rock yet for the Okoli pick in Fish 14. Feels like he's targeted that midsection so damn well, but maybe that's Johnny Nelson in a nutshell. Excellent defense and durability stats maybe in his side. This one here just continuing to peter on down. Oh my goodness me! And talk about quick fire. Blink and you will miss it. Down goes Nelson. And the first knockdown of the fight here. It's taken a while. And it's come out of absolutely nothing, you could maybe argue. Huge, huge knockdown for Fish 14 there. Who will take that round. Beautiful execution as well. Round 6 up and underway. And now for Johnny Nelson and Rashi Poop, all of the good feeling that you've maybe accrued over the last 3 rounds. As now that we started to slip a little bit. Now you've got to find a way to just get yourself back onto a front foot here. It will feel like whatever Okoli does, Nelson will need to match. We've seen a knockdown from Okoli. Now it's time for Nelson to maybe make a forward step here and say, I can do that too. Let's go low to the body. And to the midsection. Right hand there comes on forward. Tries to work that jab uppercut. Goes low to the midsection here. Swings and misses though. Back down low again. Works the body shot once more. Right hand there comes forward. Oh, left hand again. Just like a nuclear missile coming forward. Again, it's just seemingly out of nowhere. No real build up to that. Just a strong left hand from Okoli. Maybe that's just the power of Okoli now coming forward. And maybe now the defensive shell, the defensive armor of Johnny Nelson is starting to crack. Stamina as well for Johnny Nelson is at around about 60%, maybe a little bit less. Oh my goodness me! Right hand from Johnny Nelson now. And maybe Lawrence Okoli didn't keep his eye on the stamina. And maybe he just shot his load there. We said he needed to answer back with his own knockdown. He has done that. In round number 6, huge knockdown. 27 seconds left of this round. And again, maybe if you're going by that one judge's scorecard you saw earlier on, probably still say that Okoli is leading the way. I guess that we're going to find out as we cross into round number 7 for the first time here this evening. Great round from both of these two. Round 6 and, round 5 and round 6 have been the blockbuster rounds, you want to call it anything. Really, really nice stuff there, to say the least. 57-55 to Okoli on the judges' scorecard. So with round 7 and round 8 remaining, it's still within touching distance for Rashi Poop. Key thing for Rashi Poop here is if you're going to invest thoughts into those scorecards, just make sure you don't get knocked down again. You do not want that happening. Not at all. Left and right hand there comes forward again as Okoli here just trying to find a way through those harsh defenses of Johnny Nelson. The left and rights again just whizzing on by. Double shot there to the midsection. Lefts and rights. Continues to swing. Back down low. He goes. Oi. Beautiful shot there again. Swings up, but Nothing there. Back down low again. Midsection again being targeted. But look at this now. Okoli starting to unload. Okoli and starting to unleash Fish 14. Trying to find the range. Trying to get something here. Will he capitalize off the stun? He's got him trapped in the corner. But great movement again. Great defensive mechanism. Ticking in his brain there just to peel out and get right back into the center of the ring. So smooth. And really, really big there. He needed that one. Absolutely he did. Lefts and rights here continue to fly on by as Okoli continuing just to get himself prepared for what could be a huge knockout blow. Uppercut there, swings in. Left hand goes forward again. Easing and trying to throw out that jab there now to kind of lead with that power shot, you'd think, but oh, I don't know. Seems like again we've flipped back into what we saw in those opening couple of rounds where Cody looked so dangerous in the first two, but we're going to go to round number 8. And I mean, listen, if Rashipoop is going to go out tonight against Fish 14, a guy that's having his 10th fight or 9th fight tonight, I believe, you go out on decision, you've done yourself proud again. Does not look like a guy that's 0-1, potentially 0-2 after tonight, does he? Really doesn't. Has shown some good fundamentals. It's just for Rashipoop, it's how quickly Lawrence Cody Pick and Fish 14 started the fight. The in-between rounds, the middle rounds, I really feel like the judges may have rubbed him. Because I felt like, you know, those rounds 4, 5, 6 were so good from him. Didn't really get maybe the recognition from the judges perhaps, but hey, end of the day for Fish as well. You can go forward now, claim the victory, whether it's by decision or knockout in round 8. You're going to be happy. First time in the WBC division, first victory in the WBC division. Continues there, just slingshots towards the midsection. As Okoli continues to cover up here. Swings down low. And does Okoli. Lefts and rights again, flying forward. Okoli just needs to keep calm and just needs to keep patient. Doesn't need to rush this fight, especially when in his mind, I think he'll be saying to himself, I'm winning on the cards. We've seen before, haven't we? Go back to that Winter and Harold fight. Winter kind of really pushed the pace when he didn't need to. Got knocked and dropped. That ended up being a key moment of the fight. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Wants to work off that jab. Right hand there comes on through. Works again right onto the block. As left hand there comes in forward. Right hand there swings and when he connects onto the block. That's a big right hand there though. He's just maraud towards him. Rashipoop not going to look like he's going to have the answers tonight, and he's been stunned again. And now it's about, can he just stay on his feet here? Rashipoop, is he going to go down? The answer is no, he isn't. This one goes the distance. Fair play to Rashipoop. Late change of opponent. But in the end, it is Fish 14 who gets it by unanimous decision, 77-73. Did feel like those middle rounds were Rashipoop's, but then Fish just got a second wind, didn't he? Kind of came to life and looked unstoppable in those later rounds. Congratulations to him, late notice, and he's been given reward for that attendance. He gets his first win in that WBC division. Congratulations to him. Former WBA contender has got it done by decision here tonight. For Rashipoop, keep your head up, because again, I really don't feel like you've had a terrible fight there. Again, 2 fights in a row now. I'm coming out of it and saying you look better than what your record says. So stick with it. Don't be too dejected. Had a good fight in there tonight. Just wasn't meant to be. Up next, we go over to Kieran MC21 and Sovis. Kieran, of course, 1-1 after his victory last week. Sovis 1-1. He laid down the MMA gloves. He is retired from the UFC division to focus primarily on Undisputed and on his boxing. Tonight, only one of these two can make it 2 wins in a row and begin their climb, their ascension up towards the top 10 of this WBA division. Will it be Kieran MC21 or will it be Sovis? Both of these two young and hungry upcoming contenders. Excited to see who gets this one done. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. And of course, we're into the wonderful division of heavyweight for this one. Deontay Wilder for Kieran MC21. Riddick Bowe. We haven't seen Riddick Bowe for a while. Feels like it's been like a couple of weeks since we've seen big Riddick Bowe, isn't it? So, yeah, exciting. See who gets it done, fellas. You are good to lobby up and go whenever. By the way, I can hear you in the background. Again, fellas, especially you, Kian, if you can see this or hear this, please don't DM me saying you can't reach your opponent. In the most politeful way, it is 7:22. Why would I care that he's not replying to you more than 2 hours before your fight? Relax, dude. He doesn't need to reply to you yet. Chill out. It's fine. We'll cope with it if it happens and it gets closer to the fight. Not 2 hours out, boy. Come on. Right. So, Kieran and Sovis, Deontay Wilder and Riddick Bowe. Both of these two 1-1 in that WBA division. Question mark still about maybe what Kieran can do in this fight to outdo Sovis. The reason we say that is because although it's not the same sport, MMA and boxing, two different worlds, but Sovis does have that higher experience in terms of combat sports and games. So probably safe tonight the man in the red and white going to be the favorite, whereas Kieran MC21 and Deontay Wilder with those gold gloves tonight will be needing to find a way to overcome the odds, perhaps. Of course, the name of the game for Kieran, I think, will be the jab power shot kind of double combo. And I think that benefits Sovis so much because he's the kind of fighter that he sits in the middle of the ring, sits in the middle of the octagon, whatever sport you want to compare it to, and he'll be a reactive fighter. He will watch your patterns, he will monitor and make a log of what you like to do, and then he'll answer back with some snapping counter shots. So for Kieran today, it's not just about getting the power shots off, but it's about kind of really keeping your defenses high and alert throughout the entire fight. Volley shot there is just attempted by Riddick Bowe. Of course, what Deontay Wilder, extremely long fighter, great power, as we all know. Don't need to be a boxing connoisseur to know that Deontay Wilder has got bricks in his hands, but he's also got those go-go gadget extendo arms, man, and almost feels like he can get hit from across the ring by the big man. Right hand there comes forward as Riddick Bowe continues just to try and swerve round into the middle of the ring here. Kieran just can't seemingly get his distance correct. He's whiffing with these big left and right power hooks, but he's not getting any sort of connection on a consistent basis because he's just so far away again. And those are the kind of shots there that you just saw that are going to really drain Kieran's stamina if he keeps throwing them and missing them throughout the fight. He's got to make sure that it's landing at least on the block of Riddick Bowe. Round one in the books. Game plans established. For Kieran, definitely was the attempted more active fighter, but again, how many shots he landed compared to how many shots he threw will be the focus point. Look at that now, three-piece combination with those straights coming forward from Deontay Wilder as well. Back down low he goes, does the Bowe. Right hand there swings upstairs. Bowe there avoiding that one again though. Left hand, right hand continuing just to be used. And maybe you can even say abused, but can't lie, Kieran's got to focus less on power shots and more on a jab. I mean, this is all he got. I mean, it's such a... I don't play Undisputed at all, but even like just from a basic understanding of boxing, the game plan of how to beat Kieran is so simple. If you're Sovis, you just got to continue making him throw and then just time it. Time your counter every time. It's just such a simple fight to win. Kieran is just throwing nothing but bombs. It's like prime Deontay Wilder 7-8 years ago when he was knocking out bums in bingo halls. He was just kind of launching the cannon and hoping that it would land on a chin, and if it did, it was night. But so far, Sovis just struggling to find that consistent counter, whereas Kieran is struggling to find consistent connectivity with those huge missiles that he's launching out there. Avoids that one, goes back down low to the way. Really nice shot there again. As that right hand comes forward now. Once the jab goes back down towards the belt line again. Counter shot there, right to the belt line. Now he's got a little bit of rhythm going. And that's the thing as well. You know that your opponent is throwing shots and missing, and your opponent is going to drain his own stamina by throwing shots and missing. The counter shots should go to the body. It's absolutely the correct decision. And look at that now. A three-piece combination for the first time from Sovis, who starts to kind of crack a smile and go, all right, I've got it here. And look at that. That is the danger of throwing nothing but power shots. Your stamina goes, and one big shot can drop you. knockdown here for Sovis. And he is looking good going into round 3. It was all about timing. It was all about precision. You got it there. And as we said, it was such a simple game plan. If you want to take out someone like Kieran with his style, you've got to just treat it as, you know, you throw, I avoid, I counter. Follow that 3-step program. You're going to get those knockdowns. You're going to get those key moments. A huge knockdown there for Riddick Bowe. And Deontay Wilder, Kieran now has to make some sort of adaptation. He's got to kind of switch his game plan up, because if he keeps now throwing like he has done in the first 2 rounds, he's not going to last too much longer. I wholeheartedly believe that. Goes back down there to the body as the right hand there comes forward. Big left and right again from Deontay. There's another body shot there, comes across. And now Deontay trying to get a couple of quick fire combos, including uppercuts inside the pocket, but then reverts back to that huge haymaker. Avoids that one, does Riddick Bowe. Avoids that one again, does Riddick Bowe. And you can see he's just trying to get the clunkiness of Riddick Bowe into what he needs to do. He's trying to avoid the power shot, avoid the overhand, and then trying to get that kind of body uppercut to follow suit. You definitely see it. There's that 1, 2, 3 combination there. That jab hook body shot onto Deontay Wilder as Kieran continues just to swing for the heavens here. Right hand there, fires on out. Oi! Well, he gets stopped there because he was again charging up the Deontay Wilder cannon, wasn't he? But didn't get the cannon off. Did that time though. Oi! The big right hand comes on in there also. Avoids that one. There's Riddick Bowe. Uppercuts again now from Deontay, followed by that kind of right hand. That's what he needs to do. Mix in those uppercuts. It's the right idea as well. You've got to try and work off a jab uppercut. Oh, there you go. Well, forget what I was about to say. I was going to say jab uppercut overhand, but he's gone for a wild uppercut there, or wild overhand there, excuse me. And it has stunned Riddick Bowe. Just got to make sure, Sovis, that he doesn't go down here and maybe concede a 10-8 round. But there you have it. Round 3 in the books. A good, maybe lucky punch, you can say, from Kieran. But right now, I've still got Sovis up for me. Yeah, there you go. 3 rounds to 0. 30-26, the scorecards read. Now all comes back down to Kieran throwing with reckless intent. Let's go for that counter shot again. Not really able to consistently find it though. There's that pullback body shot. And there's another one. And now he's getting more and more consistency with it. He's getting more and more fluidity with it. Riddick Bowe here. Oh, takes him down with some lethal body shots. Kieran down for the 2nd time in this fight. Now it's question marks about whether or not he can reach his feet here in this penultimate round. And he is going to. It's an 8 count. Will feel for Sovis like he's 1 knockdown away here from walking away with his 2nd win in a row. Huge knockdown. And for Kieran here in round 4, it's time to kind of find rhythm, because it is now Riddick Bowe, it is now Sovis who is continuing to build and build and build. That's the belt line again with those jabs. There's Sovis. He's not left hand. Hey, big right hand there comes in. Avoids that one. Hey, it's a snapshot counter. Love that from the Riddick Bowe pick of Sovis. Really, really nice. All Kieran's got is that power shot. All Sovis needs to do is keep doing exactly what he's doing, and he's going to sleepwalk towards victory. Kieran is not responding to those counter shots. He's not responding to anything that Riddick Bowe is doing here. And again, a nice shot to midsection once more. It's going to be a 10-8 round because of the knockdown. And for Kieran, time is starting to run out of being able to win this fight. Has to win 5, 6, 7, 8 now with just slam dunk proportions. He's going to need a couple knockdowns. He's going to need a couple dominant rounds to say the very least. For Riddick Bowe, it would just feel, like I said, like one more will be all it requires. Goes back down to the ribs. Double strike there also comes in. Right hand there, swings on down and through. Avoids that one with the block, does Riddick Bowe. Kieran, of course, just trying to get those uppercuts and overhands going in. Beautiful shots again. Right back down to the body. Swings upstairs, nothing. He's just pulled forward a little bit too soon, that did Sovis. It's a shame for Kieran because he hasn't read anything in this fight. He hasn't read anything. It's, you know, he's taken stuns and taken knockdowns, and now for like the last 3 rounds, effectively, it's been, I throw a power shot. I know Sovis is going to lean backwards, and I know he's going to counter shot me. He's not adapted to it. He's not changed anything to keep Sovis guessing. It's been just a routine walk in the park type victory tonight for Sovis. And even if he doesn't get the knockdown or the knockout, excuse me, I feel like he's so clear ahead in the points. It's not going to make any lick of difference, but no doubt he will want the finish. There's that right hand, and it could be coming. Riddick Bowe on the chase here, and all Kieran can do is walk backwards and run away. He's going to survive it, but no, he isn't. 7 seconds remaining. Could we see a buzzer beater here in round number 5? The answer is no, we will not. But 2 big stuns. Sovis with his arms extended. He knows that he's only moments away from win number 2 in the WBA division. Round 6 of 8 coming forward. Kieran has got to do something different. Has to do something different, because if not, the lights are going to turn off. The taunt there in his face. The arms again were extended. Right hand attempted from Wilder. None of the hits now are cleanly connecting. It's another counter shot. Bellowing and harrowing. One right down the middle. Little taunt there again. Oh, he avoids that one and gets him. Counter shot once again. Like Groundhog Day, but he can't touch him. He can't reach him. It's one part of Sovis' game he's going to need to definitely improve in. The chase, I like to call it. When you stun your opponent and you've got to chase them around the ring to get the knockdown, he has to do that. He's got to try and be a little bit more kind of sticky towards his opponent. Right now, it's another stun. No knockdown. And there's another counter shot. Kieran, absolutely nothing but the same. It is rinse and repeat boxing. And Kieran still somehow, still some way, by the way, survives all of it. Avoids that one, tries to go back down low. Avoids that one again. Double uppercuts now coming in from Kieran. And Kieran here just eats a light tap with the right hand of Riddick Bowe. Big overhand comes forward. With a huge one to the right side of the temple. Big strike comes in. Whoa, well, look at this. Riddick Bowe on wobbly legs now for the first time in a couple of rounds. No doubt that's not the script that Sovis wanted to see. Doesn't really make any too much difference anyway as we go over into round number 7. And yeah, right now there's no complaints there, is there? 60-52. Deontay Wilder has got just a Hail Mary shot here. He needs a flash knockout. He needs some sort of miracle here. Because right now it is, I'm going to throw 65,000 power hooks and pray. That's exactly what it is. And so far the praying has not done anything other than get him in trouble here tonight. His left hand comes forward again. Right hand again clips Riddick Bowe. And Riddick Bowe now maybe on the cusp of being knocked down. Big shot comes forward from Riddick Bowe though in a defensive position. I think Riddick Bowe and Sovis needs to remember, yes, of course, the fight style today, Kieran, is very readable, but always be careful of Deontay Wilder. It's not going to take too many shots for you to get knocked down. Even if he is missing about 85% of them. Right hand again. Swing and a miss from Deontay. Right hand there comes forward again. More taps. Avoids what? Did he? Oh! And he could be out. He could be out. Oh, no. I thought it was a flash knockout. I'll tell you what. I don't think Sovis would have had any monitor left in his house if that was a flash knockout. I thought because the camera angle swerved over to the side, we were going to see the referee wave this one off. But, I mean, listen, it's nothing more than a consolation knockdown. Oh, because Deontay Wilder's just eaten a Hiroshima piss missile nuclear bomb from Riddick Bowe. And I think that there, my friends, could be it. Kieran, who has struggled to get up twice already, is he going to get up here again tonight? The answer is no, he isn't. It's a round 7 victory for Sovis. Maybe a couple of close moments, he'd say. And that's purely because of Deontay Wilder's power. But the style today was pretty easy to read. Kieran came in with nothing but a haymaker and a dream, didn't he? And when you come in and you swing power shots for dear life, it's going to be easy to counter you. Every single round won. No complaints there. No debates there. Sovis makes it 2 wins in a row. It's a round 7 victory tonight for Sovis. 2 wins, 1 loss now. Closing in on a top 10 ranking placement, isn't he? Looks phenomenal in there. Next, though, we go back over to a returning icon. Lucky, of course, the first ever WBA champion. Last time we saw him, he was against Seek and Destroy, who he retired there and then. That, though, was on the 26th of November. We've had to wait nearly 2 months to see Lucky back in a boxing ring. Today, we do indeed see that, and it's against another high, entertaining player in Rossetti. Rossetti may have only 1 win in his last 5, may have a 3-6 record, but he always says, when I show up and fight, the fights are memorable. There's no such thing as a slow Rossetti fight. So, who wins this one tonight? Will it be the former and first ever WBA champion at Lucky 13, or Rossetti make it 4-6, 2 wins in a row, and climb into or around about the top 5 of this stacked and talented division? Huge contest, huge matchup. Let's go and see exactly what the fighter picks are going to be. Lucky, you've linked me my stream, buddy. You've linked me my stream. You would need to link me your stream, unfortunately. So if you could do that, that'd be smashing. While I quickly do tag requests. But yeah. Thank you very much. What does Dixon need? Any chance me and Smiley could be an unstreamed fight? Nope. You did this last time. Also, not doing it again. Just USADA pull. If it's happening again. You didn't ask me for a specific time again before matchmaking. So what are we even doing here? Yeah, people trying to pull out and swap their fucking UFC fights. It's like, whatever. Oh, 80 games. My friend Josh never showed up, and then I heard Ultimate Possibilities were trying to sabotage. I want to be clear. I mean, listen, whether he's an alt or not, accent, it doesn't really matter if he's true or fake. It's just his Discord looks like a sneeze. So the reality is he hasn't shown up. He got given a fight. I reminded him. I can show you the DMs where I DM'd him yesterday, giving him a reminder. He never replied. He's clearly not too interested in fighting. What more can I say? You know. So yeah, it's just one of those. That's one of those that you'll have to sit down and have a conversation with him as to why he didn't show up. I don't know. Anyway, listen, we're open up to it. Lucky 13 is ready and set for us. We are indeed here. We're just awaiting, of course, the arrival of Rossetti, and then we'll go from there. So, yeah. I don't know why fucking Riley is sending me this shit, dude. I don't understand. Is Rossetti here? Do I need to go yell at Rossetti as well? Where's Rossetti at? He should be quicker than this. No answer from Rossetti all day. Quality. So Rossetti's going to get cut then, isn't he? Awesome. We're just doing this shit, man. Fantastic. Let me see quickly if potentially we had Charlie here, but I forget what division Charlie's in. This would make sense. Let's go and see Charlie's around. Charlie 18. Let me see if he's down to fight. Again, fellas, like for Rossetti as well, he's a fucking idiot as well. Like Rossetti has done this like once or twice before with the UFC. Rossetti's too concerned kind of walking around the Discord and being a big meme than actually showing up to his fights. It's just really pissing me off. Last time he did this, I benched him for a month in UFC, and that got his attention. Maybe I need to bench him a month from UFC and Undisputed. So, I don't know. I guess we have to wait and see, Lucky, because right now I've got no response from Charlie. But Rossetti's on the clock. If I got Rossetti in UFC on Thursday, if Rossetti ain't showing up to this, he ain't fighting for a month in either. Like, I'll do this with him again. I had to communicate to him. I didn't put him in the UFC for Thursday, so that makes my life a little bit easier. But yeah, it's just not an excuse. Rossetti's been in the leagues for what, like 2 years, 3 years. He knows how to read. He knows how to read his DMs. He's just an idiot, mate. He's just an idiot. So, yeah. I guess you have to just sit tight and wait, Lucky. Apologies about that. But we go over to Dan F and Salah. Lucky enough for these two. They have an unstreamed VOD for us because, again, they know how to communicate. They're not stupid. And they said, hey, listen, work hours, going to be a little bit tricky. We'll do the fight. We'll give you the VOD. You can commentate over it. So, again, wish we had more people like that could think a little bit. Unlike Rossetti and unlike OP80. I've not seen this fight whatsoever. I don't know who wins. You can see it's the first time I'm watching it. So, we'll go in and we'll see exactly what the fighter picks are going to be and go from there. Oh, I've gone too far in. Got 8 seconds in. All right. Here we go, though. Salah and Dan F. For Dan F, it's another one that's not been seen for quite some time. He's making his return this week. He was once upon a time one of the up-and-coming contenders in this division, wasn't he? You know, 4 wins, 1 draw, 4 loss record, I think, as well for Dan. It's something like that. He's established. He's well-versed in this division. Absolutely is. Jorge Linares, of course, tonight in the white and gold for Salah, who will be, I think, the favorite. Dan F maybe looking a little bit more rusty than usual, because when you take a month or 6 weeks away, whether it be UFC or Undisputed, you're going to start to have a little bit of, you know, a little trouble in getting that fluidity and rhythm back. But for Eric Morales in the white and black trunks tonight for Dan F, this is, again, someone that will need to find his footing quickly, because since he's been away and since he's not been active, the division is filled up with some real killers. Salah will no doubt feel like he is not close, or not far away, excuse me, from a potential title shot down the line. Of course, when you think about what Dan F was good at, though, back in his active days in this division, it was all about the get-ups, wasn't he? This is a guy that could get up from 5, 6, 7 attempted knockdowns. This is a guy that almost couldn't be killed in the ring. He had a chin made of iron, and he had resiliency beyond his years. However, how will he react to the kind of quick-stepping ability of Jorge Linares, of Salah? That's the big thing that he has in his back pocket, is he's so nimble. So nimble. And of course, in this opening rounds, we've seen a lot of action, a lot of heavy shots, and a big stun here to end the round. And Eric Morales, Dan F, could be in a little bit of trouble here to start off his return. Lefts and rights flying on forward. And in the end, he survives that one. Just as we talk about that incredible chin of Dan F, it comes to roost. I still can never unsee it, by the way. When you get zoomed in pictures of Jorge Linares, just reminds me of Mikel Arteta, and it scares me. It scares me massively. Well, the second round up and underway. Of course, again, 8 rounds tonight. Our prelim bouts as well as our non-title bouts. Then the 2 title fights tonight, LJC Indian Caller, Neave and Rapids, both 12 rounds. Big right hand there, swings on through. Tries to work down the midsection of Morales. Swings and misses there, though. Swings on by. As now the uppercut was teased. Linares Just great counters and great shot selection again. However, the head health of Linares is starting to get low. Look at that in the bottom left. Look at that. Huge shot from Morales and gets the first knockdown. Dan F with a wonderful, wonderful shot there. Gets him and drops him in round number 2. And my oh my, maybe the Linares pick, one of the most hated men in the Discord from what I understand, is going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Right hand there comes on by. Works the jab, tries to go low to the body. Right hand goes upstairs. Swings on, swings round. Oh, another right hand. And Dan F could be tuning up the band here. Could be 2 quick knockdowns in quick succession. Big body shots continuing to fly on forward. Linares, though, just about recovering. Oh, no, he hasn't. It's an absolute counterattack of dreams. And Dan F making his mark in the boxing ring again. Huge, huge knockdown. That's going to be a 10-7 round. 2 knockdowns in that round for Dan F. And he doesn't look like he's missed a beat. It looked a little bit slow, to be fair, in the first round. But rounds 2, well, the end of round 1 and then the whole of round 2, he's looked like he was fresh in there yesterday, like he just was competing last week, wasn't it? So, again, he is taken to water like a duck right now. He is loving it inside the ring tonight. You have to start to maybe question how many get-ups can the Linares pick in Solar be able to recover from. I think the record so far that we've seen is from Dan F, which is, I think, 6 get-ups. Quite ridiculous. Goes down low to the body. There's that right hand that comes in also. There's that big shot. Oh! Out of nothing, that one. That one was, again, that was a real kind of what the hell just happened type strike. Dan F eats a big one to the ribs and gets right back up to his feet at a count of 6. That will feel like it's come against the run of play, so to speak, but it's a stark reminder from someone like Jorge Linares from Solar that he's not gonna be going out here quietly, and now the body shots are gonna be ringing forward and be relentless. I think they have to be after what you've just seen him do. Absolutely. Swings on round, body shots there, back to the ribs as right hand comes forward. Works off the jab. Tries to go back down low to the body. The body shot there attempted as well, but just swings on round. Right hand comes in. Linares. Back round again. Lefts and rights. I tell you what, could be the first kind of nomination for a fight of the night tonight. And it's looking more and more like a masterstroke to get this fight done on a pre-record, because holy shit, it's been good so far. 27-27 after 3, that 10-7 round for Dan F in round number 2. Saving him some questions early days. The body shots of Linares against the headshots of Morales. And now maybe it's a double whammy here. Morales feeling leggy, feeling rocked. And is he going to go down here? The answer is no, he's not. Dan F continues to survive and survive and survive. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Works off that jab. Continues forward. Does Linares. Very more, I think, tense fight now on show from Linares. He's not kind of going gung-ho like we saw in round number 1 in Solar. He's just kind of sitting back and waiting to see exactly what the Morales pick does inside the pocket, outside the pocket. Definitely fighting him in a more respectful way. I think you're seeing him here tonight look at Dan F and go, I don't know who you are. I know your record is somewhat all right, You're not too bad of a dance partner here this evening. He is definitely in a war right now. Is Linares. Needs that back step. 40 seconds left of round number 4. As this fight continues to rumble on. Body shots there comes in. The right hand now comes up as well. As Morales, right hand swings on by. Body shots there. Huge ones as well. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Yeah, you can definitely see it, man. Solar is not as, I think, confident or as forthcoming as what he was in round 1. I mean, fair credit to Dan F. He's definitely spooked the Linares pick a hell of a lot. 5 rounds deep now for a potential 8 here on this prelim card. And so far, we've got our fight of the night right in front of us. It's the fight to beat so far. A couple more knockdowns. Who knows? Maybe we'll be in the conversation of Hall of Fame. Seen stranger things happen. Big shots there to the body again. As these two continue just to maraud towards one another. Again, it's that early kind of round push from the Linares pick. He is very much confident when on the front foot in his other fights. He'll believe that, of course, a win here tonight will push him even closer towards that WBC Championship of the World. But there's a whole long line, a whole long list of people that want a chance to get their hands on that strap. But I think it's one of those now where every time you fight and you're in and around the championship conversation, you've got to make the fight exciting. You've got to make the fight entertaining. No doubts about it tonight. Solar has done that. Oh, right hand drops him. And Dan F. right back on the horse he is. And this one up at the count of 6. Well, he continues to get knocked and dropped, does Linares, and he's looking more and more human by the rounds here. He really is. Works off the jab as the right hands and left hands continue to come on forward. Right hand there comes in from Dan F. Pushes him backwards. Back down to the ribs he goes. Right hand comes in, swell. That's the end of round number 5. 5 rounds down, 3 more to go. And it's another round in which Dan F has taken home the points. There's a 10-8 there due to the knockdown. And this fight continues to be a seesaw of tension. Right hand there comes in brilliantly from Dan F, who needs a couple big strong body shots there as well. Keeps on backwards, works the jab, and now looks to float on round. So keeping nimble, keeping mobile, keeping agile is Morales' pick. Right hand there comes in brilliantly. Another big one there to the dome. Lefts and rights again. Oi, Dan F though, clocked with not 1, but 2 vicious uppercuts. And he'll say, you can knock me down, I can knock you down. The dance contest between these two heavy hitters continues. Up at a count of 5 is Dan F. I'll tell you what, it's going to take some real magic tonight to beat this one for the fight of the night shouts. Holy shit, what a great decision it was to get this on a pre-records. I can't keep saying it enough. Right hand there comes in again. And now for these two, it may well feel like who can take that forward step of momentum with 45 seconds left. Get a knockdown here, you potentially get more points in your favor, but suffer a knockdown and then you really create some work for yourself before the end of this card tonight. You have to tread carefully. You really do. In both of these situations of Linares and Morales, you have to be so careful. You really do. He's backwards. A big shot there comes forward. There's Morales here now. There's that right hand, beautiful shot again, and that's going to be the end of that one. So again, a real real tense round. And I think the cut or the swelling there on Sola, on Jorge Linares was quite something. So again, he's not too far away from him with the doctor coming in and taking a look at him also. 10-8 in that round, just gone. Keeps the Linares pick up by 1 point. So a huge round that just was there for the man in white and yellow. Looks off that jab as goes back down low to the midsection. Maneuvers on rounds. Right hand comes forward. Looks off the jab, goes back towards him. What I think as well here now from Morales, how quickly do you start to think, I've got to take back control of this round? If you lose this round here 10-9, it means you're 2 points down going into the 8th. It means that you need a knockdown and no answer to draw the fight. If you're going to go and listen to that one judge's scorecard, it's really difficult. And I think Sola there was just kind of bobbing his head back and forth. Who knows? But kind of maybe confused Morales there, confused Dan F. He just kind of looked at him and just went, what the hell's going on? Doctor's going to come in there. Oh my goodness me. And this could be the end of the fight. Oh, he's gonna allow them to continue, but I mean that cut, we said the cut damage or the swelling or whatever it was high up, bright orange. So Dan F, although he's not maybe got a knockdown in this round, has a bullseye to aim for. Right hand now, right onto that compromised brow of Linares. And now it's a case of if you're Linares, if you're Sola, you have to protect that damage. Absolutely you need to. That's the end of round number 7. We go to round number 8 here in this one. Will we see a huge controversial doctor's stoppage? Will we see the Linares pick get this one done on decision? Only time will tell. Final 3 minutes now of this fight. But what a fight it's been. Absolutely fantastic. Needs to work off that jab. Does Linares. Or does Morales onto Linares, excuse me. And you can just see now, I think the Linares pick just more focused on defense, more focused on protecting that cut. I feel like Sola feels in his mind that he's won this on decision. He doesn't need to push so heavily. So it is a protect and run job, I like to call it, for Linares in the white and golds. He will be looking to just see this one out. It's down to Dan F to be the aggressor here in round number 8. We're bobbing and we're leaning. We're leaning and we're bobbing. That's what we're doing. Continues though just keep distant from Linares. He's got to transcend the heat. He's got to transcend the pressure here soon, fellas. He really does. That he's not going to be able to sit here and just kind of play cat and mouse with Linares all night. He really isn't. Works off the jab. Goes back down low to the body. Big shot there to the ribs. Once more. Oh, big right hand comes forward. Shoves him backwards. Lefts and rights, and that could be game, set, and match. He needed to avoid a knockdown and deliver one. In fact, it's gone the other way. And I think here Sola tonight is going to claim yet another victory in a really, really tight contest. In my fight of the night tonight. A really, really fun matchup between two warriors in that WBC division. And there's no complaints there. 75-71, the scorecards read. And, I mean, listen, for Dan F, there were easier return fights, no doubt. I think that goes to show you how well crafted this WBC division is now. But such a good fight, such a fun fight. Hopefully get to see those two fight again. A rematch between those two would be absolutely epic, wouldn't it? But congratulations, Sola gets it done there tonight. Have we got anything from Rossetti? Still nothing. You down to fight? Rossetti has no-showed. So we're going to talk to Charlie and try and get you on your way as well, Lucky. So yeah. But yeah, you just sit tight. Yeah, me and Lucky in the lobby. Absolutely smash. You see, Charlie, that's why you've got an absolutely magnificently giant penis. Because you're quick, you're fast. I love it. We need more people like you, Charlie. We need that 60 or 70 Charlie 18s in the league. Yeah, that's what we need. Fantastic. Well, this is a rematch as well. And that's quite a nice one. Last time these two fought, 27th of October, the first ever WBA championship match in VFL history. Lucky won it by a round 7 knockout. So much has happened since then in terms of Charlie's development. Lucky making a comeback. Charlie today trying to fight back from a loss that he picked up last time out. Listen, it's a fun one. No doubts about it. As well with that, let me just quickly go and inform Rossetti is suspended for the next month. And then we'll go from there. Suspended on UFC and Undisputed until February 21st. Bored of this shit, Rossetti. You know better. Same thing you did before. Any weird sarky comments or celebrating / bragging about your suspension, because he did do that last time. Last time he got suspended, Rossetti was in the fucking Discord being like, woohoo, look at me, everyone. I need attention. I've been banned for a month. If he does that again, I'm going to extend it to 2 months. Equals 2 months extension. There you go. Don't fuck my events up. Cheers. There you go. Again, I don't ask for much, fellas. You can pull out before the fight happens. You all get a reminder message. You all know how to read your DMs. If you're stuck, if you're going to go somewhere, if you're busy, if you're at work, just tell me in enough advance notice and I'll be fine. But telling me 2 minutes before your fight you can't fight, no showing at all, falling asleep, it's not my problem. That's down to you. That's a you problem at the end of the day, yeah? So just, yeah, you want to fight, have a little bit of accountability, be on time, respect the card, blah, 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 blah. I don't need to kind of rinse and repeat this. You know better. You all do. Anyway, let's go over to it then. Lucky 13 and Charlie 18. The battle of the numbers, eh? For the second time in history and almost 3 months on from their first matchup against one another. Joe Calzaghe and Dimitri Bivol. Brave man using Dimitri Bivol. We all know my opinions on Dimitri Bivol. Absolute garbage fire shit tank is what I like to refer to when I talk about Dimitri Bivol. Yeah? Absolutely smashing. Bizzle Soat. You have to Discord me if we need you. Then we'll grab you. But yeah, thanks to Gwegs and Grim Reaper Undisputed for the follow, as well as an hour ago Zeus Dave, Chloe, Cerebral Boxer, and fellas, for some of you who are either watching this back on the VOD, hello by the way, or YouTube, hello again by the way, from the future or from the past. You may not like how I speak in terms of a league owner's perspective. I'm not here to be popular. I'm not a sales rep. I'm not HR. I run events. I know that we need to keep times fluid. There are people. Put it this way. If you're late to your fight by 10 minutes, that delays everyone else by 10 minutes. If someone else is late, that delays it even more. That means the guys that are fighting at 11:30 p.m. that have then got work tomorrow are then now fighting at 12 a.m., 12:30 a.m. Have respect for everyone on the card. Be here on time. Be here promptly. You won't have me yelling at you, calling you fucking names. It's just that simple. All right? Just be here on time. Easy as that. Anyway, Bivol in the black and red. Red and black, whatever you want to go. And Calzaghe, of course, the man in black and white trunks with the big text that says Calzaghe on the front for Lucky 13. For Lucky, it's the same thing that we said about Dan F. You know, you've taken 4, 5, 6 weeks away. This division that you've come back into is not the division that you will remember. It's a division filled with quality. It's a division now filled with people that have been playing for 2 or 3 months at a time as well. This is a division of war-hardened boxers. You are not going to see easy fights tonight. You are not going to see matchups tonight that are one-sided. You are going to see contests. Just look at the card already. Round 7 victory, decisions, round 8. You know, we've seen all of it. tonight. Long distance fights are what you have to prepare for nowadays, especially since that stamina modification has been introduced. Thank you as well to Lucky for not causing a fuss either. His fight, of course, delayed by 20 minutes, and he's been an absolute trooper, as he always is. And said, hey, take your time. I know the drill. Get a replacement in. All good. Of course, so far, Dimitri Bivol has got one of the lowest win percentages in VFL. I think out of all the cards we've done, we've only ever seen 3, maybe 4. It's 3 or 4. I can't remember. I've got a list somewhere. 3 or 4 Bivol victories. So keep in mind, we started this league back in like mid to late October. So 3 or 4 Bivol victories in, you're talking nearly 3 months, is not a great ratio, is it? It's not brilliant. So maybe a statement here in using Bivol. Not for everyone, I'll tell you that much. Of course, for Lucky, he's got Calzaghe in that sense. He's got power. He's got explosiveness. He's got, I think, a little bit more reach. I feel like, I don't know if it's just the actual size of Calzaghe or it's just the way that he throws punches in Undisputed. It feels like his arms are like 65 feet long. Oi, big left hand there comes forward. As Bivol continues to just weather a storm here early on. Big shots low and high from Bivol on to Calzaghe. Now works the jab uppercuts here. It's a continuation of strikes. Rain on down. Uppercut there, swings on through, but no connection there. Goes low to the body as well once more. Calzaghe just on the outside looking in. For Lucky, it's the same thing we've always said about, you know, him in combat sports. We said it back in the day when he was kind of really on the charge in the UFC league, when that light heavyweight division, is that he made his name at the beginning through slow-paced fights, through chess match-esque thinking. He wasn't the kind of guy inside the octagon that was running towards you and putting you on fire. He was a guy that would sit back and he would take, you know, the round 3, the round 4, the round 5 in the octagon when fighting for the belt to get the job done. Is it the case where he's going to revert back to that tonight in boxing? Because, you know, 8 rounds, you can have more ability and more authenticity to your characteristics by doing that? Or is he going to try and, again, take the fight to Bivol? It really is an interesting kind of scenario for him, and he's taking the fight to Bivol here, because look at this. A big shot there that stuns Charlie early. And we've often said about certain people, man, you know, no matter how good you get, no matter how much better you get at the game, you're always going to have your boogeyman. Lucky got him done for in round 7 the last time they met in late October. Is Lucky going to be able to get him done for again? It will be telling if he does, because again, Lucky has not been active competitively for, again, a good couple of months. So it would only go to reinforce that boogeyman theme should the man in black and white Calzaghe win tonight. Of course, though, no point talking about winning and winners yet. Said it's only round 3 of a potential 8 here tonight. So much more action still in the chamber. Of course, no speedy knockouts tonight just yet either, which indicates that the absolute wizard that's done the matchmaking clearly knows what the fuck he's talking about. Whoever's done that, you're a top tier league owner. What? Who said that? Who said that? But hey, listen, self pats on the back. I don't get many from around here. All right. I get more DMs saying that I'm too harsh on people rather than congratulating me on some of the great cards we've put on. But that's okay. It comes with a part of the territory. If I took too much notice to that shit, I'd be out of it already. But big right hand there comes in from Bivol. Uppercut there, swings on through. As that left and right continues to fire on down. Calzaghe again, just trying to work off the jab. Big shots there again. The left hand comes forward, swings on through. Back down to the ribs. Big shot upstairs. Back down to the rib cage as well on Bivol. Got to be thinking it. There's Dimitri Bivol and Charlie 18. How do you cut off the ring a little bit more? Because right now, Carl Froch, Joe Calzaghe, excuse me, has done wonders. I think Lucky's 3-0 up. I can't lie to you. I think Lucky is 3-0 up here. Yeah. I mean, it's felt one-sided. It really has felt one-sided. The control of rhythm, the control of momentum, the control of pace, of tempo, everything in terms of that keyword control has been in the hands of Lucky 13, who is, of course, going to be back in action as well on Thursday night. He'll be opening up the main card of VFL 171 inside the UFC Octagon against Della Felder in the light heavyweight division on UFC 5. That'd be a great fight. 2 light heavyweight veterans in the cage. So make sure you tune in on Thursday night. Give them a little bit of support here and there. Be good stuff. Tries to go low to the midsection here. The uppercut followed by the jab. Just continuing to cook here. Goes back down low to the body again. Just feel like Bivol is... Again, this is the same thing we said about Dimitri Bivol. Every time we've seen him kind of picked, and every time we see him start to lose control of fights. He's not a boxer that when you're down 3 rounds in Undisputed is going to have the tools, I think, to just kind of wrestle this one back. It just feels like it's a sleepwalk with Bivol. It really does. I said the same thing with Lomachenko. I don't think Lomachenko's a great selection either. Big shot to the body there as Calzaghe continues to just eat the shots and absorb them. But for Bivol, 4 rounds down. Probably your best round has probably been this round, but even then I still think Lucky's just done a little bit too much work and damage so far, as this one is going to go into round number 5. No knockdowns in sight yet. Charlie 18, I mean, no sights of reprieve yet either. Round 5. And we're off to the races once again. Looks off that double jab. Uppercut there comes in forward as well. It's that forward progression. Again, Joe Calzaghe and Lucky has done this each round. He's come out, immediately taken the fight to the front doorstep of Charlie and Bivol. And look at this, he's rewarded again. Left hand to stun Dimitri Bivol here. Lucky 13 says, new opponent, no problem. Rematch, no problem. I beat him before in round 7 back in October. I will do it again. Could you imagine if it was poetic enough that it happens again in round number 7? The stun is obtained, but Lucky 13 not able to close down the spacing between these two and get the knockdown. That's going to be a little bit of salt in the wound, you can maybe say, because when you want those knockdowns, even if you're not going to get the victory, you can still get ahead on the points. Goes back down low as the shot selection continues to just find its home. Double jab here, right hand comes in. Sways on rounds. Back down to the body. Big shot there again, the right hand. Coming forward. Works off the jab. Number 1 comes in brilliantly. Swings high. Back down low to the body again. Big shots down low. Joe Calzaghe just feels like he's got to combo up the punches a little bit more. Go for a quick time, 1, 2, 3. But it's just got like this almost backwards walking jab on Bivol, which is has just knocked him down. So I mean, listen, hey, completely for me again anticlimactic against the expected run of play, but it is a knockdown, and Lucky 13 again looking likely to be roaring ahead, storming ahead on the cards now against the replacement Charlie 18. But Charlie 18, he's got to find something quickly, whereas he's going to be adding his name in the list of people that hate Dimitri Bivol, and this could be exactly what he needs. Big shots here now coming forward from Bivol. Can Calzaghe escape and survive? The answer is no, he can't. He's stunned again. Big shots upstairs, and Lucky 13 eventually forced to pound the ground in frustration. The first knockdown of Charlie here coming tonight. And the first get up tonight coming from Lucky 13 at the count of 5. And now these last 2.5 rounds start to get very, very interesting. Is it going to come down to the case of whoever gets the next knockdown potentially wins on points? Could very well be the case, man. It could very well be the case. Works off the jab uppercut attempts again. Shot there comes in, but just whipping one to the body again. Nothing there connecting though. Bivol, oi, 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 eats a huge bomb right to the jaw there. Beautiful left hook from Calzaghe. Avoids that one. Works off the jab again. Back down low, back up high. Lefts and rights again. Beautiful attempts here coming forward. Dimitri Bivol, though, not able to end the round with another knockdown. He'll be happy with that one there, though. That's a good round, but what are the scorecards saying? 57-55 in favor of Lucky 13 and Joe Calzaghe. The next 2 rounds now, absolutely pivotal. It was round 7 back on the 27th of October for Lucky 13. Is it going to be round 7 here tonight in 2025 as a rematch? Or will Charlie find a way to just pull it out the fire? Of course, as well, the good news for Lucky is that it feels every time we've seen Joe Calzaghe box, no matter the user behind the controller, Joe Calzaghe as a boxer always finds more success in those later rounds. Lucky will have his heart racing, but will know that he's in a great position right now to still win this fight. 1 knockdown for Lucky, 1 10-8 round for Lucky, and then Bivol has to come out swinging for a victory. There's that left and right hand again. Goes back down low, swings onto the body there. Still nothing there though. Body shots and now head shots. Up again, huge shots there. Oh, and Bivol stunned. And Lucky 13 could be on the cusp here. Is he going to be able to get that? Oh, he's going to take a knee, is Bivol. And that there is huge for Lucky. Absolutely ginormous. Clearly, he was feeling the pressure there, was Charlie. Either that or he's completely fat-fingered it and didn't mean to do it, but that there is huge, and we'll give Lucky a huge advantage now going into round number 8. Could well be 2 in a row for Lucky against Charlie, and it could well be that Charlie's found his boogeyman in Lucky 13. You need a round from the boxing gods here if you're Dimitri Bivol. If not, you become another fighter, another statistic to use Bivol and lose. When will the Bivol and Lomachenko picks stop, fellas? When will they stop? Not viable will be the answer. Maybe viable actually against someone that isn't Calzaghe. But I mean, in this one tonight, not viable. Not viable. Look up there, just swings in again. Is this one continuing to be followed on through, and it's an absolute stormer of a strike there from Lucky 13, who is now working off the jab uppercuts. And another big uppercut there comes forward. And Charlie 18, is he going to be able to stay on his feet? Lucky there whiffing and missing. Not able to get the confirmed kill just yet. But it's all in his hands. And he has looked like he has not missed a beat here tonight. And I think, again, this is someone that will say tonight, it wouldn't have mattered whether it's Charlie or not. I was just here to fight and put on a show, and Lucky 13 has done just that. He's looked electrified with Calzaghe tonight. He really has. Handled himself well, stun after stun. And now it's going to be an inspection on the eye of B-Volt. Didn't even look like he's even remotely hurt. Doesn't even look like he's got anything wrong with him. But the referee says needed to check it. 30 seconds remaining of round number 8, and Lucky continues to just hammer through that block. Another uppercut there comes forward. Can he get the finish, or will he have to settle for a decision victory? 5 seconds and ticking. Lucky 13 not able to get the knockout, but what a comeback after 2 months it's been. Huge for Lucky 13. He gets it done on unanimous decision here tonight. Calzaghe walks away victorious. Lucky walks away victorious. Felt like the fight was, again, pretty much in his hands throughout the entire offset. Middle rounds, early rounds, late rounds. He looked controlling to me. Didn't count the last round. You could probably say it was probably a 10-8, 10-7. I mean, there were so many stuns in there, but again, clear as day. No complaints there. Lucky 13 gets it done on decision there tonight. 4 fights, 3 decisions so far. So the fights are looking spicy. The fights are looking tight. Over to our next one. And it's going to be Daichi and Sicknick here this evening. Daichi coming in with 4 wins, 5 losses. Sicknick just below him. 4 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses. For Daichi, it's 1 win in his last 5 appearances. For Sicknick, 2 wins and a draw in his last 5. He's the man that's maybe you could say in form, despite that last loss. For Daichi, something's got to give. Has to stop the right. You don't want to go on a 4-fight skid here tonight. Let's go over to it and see exactly what the picks are set to be. Daichi is live for us here. Thank you to these two as well for being patient. 5 minutes late, but of course with the fights we're going decision tonight. What can we expect, eh? What can you do? What can you do? Well, with that, let me quickly just go and check the football scores as we load in, because I'm interested. Stats are all good as well. Fuck off. Cookies. Blah, 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 blah. Champions League. Wow. Villa lost to Monaco. Wow. Incredible. Benfica beating Barca. Wow. Wow. PSV. Yeah. Wow. Galatasaray and Dinamo Kiev drew 3-3 earlier on. Yikes. All right. Into the boxing we go once again. It's been a card of decisions here so far. 3 out of 4 fights going the distance. Will we add another one to the pile, or will we see some early day drama here in this one? Sergio Martinez has been often, rather than not, a fan favorite in this weight class as well. We saw Kemyor debut him in that kind of first ever card. Of course, though, another one that's had mixed reception. Some fighters win with him, some fighters lose with him. Some fighters come out of the fight loving him, some fighters come out of the fight hating him. One of those tonight. Amir Khan on the other side of things for Daichi. Someone that we all know has incredible, lightning fast, flash-like speed. However, though, its chin is something that, you know, is leaves a little bit to be desired, to say the least. With Amir Khan, it's always the same kind of modus operandi. You've got to start the fights aggressive. You've got to start the fights quickly. Do your damage. Dish out the assaults. Protect yourself at all times. Don't get clipped. I think the fighters that usually have higher success against Amir Khan are the ones that kind of maybe weather the storm for the opening 4 rounds, and then they just take control in 5, 6, 7, and 8. So that's the instruction manual on how to deal with Amir Khan based on previous fights we've seen. However, it's easier said than done, because when you go up against someone that is, again, really decent at Undisputed, like Daichi on his day, don't be fooled by his 1-4 record in the last 5. On his day, he's got extreme knockout power. However, this is the thing that he does struggle with, which is clear to me that Sicknick knows exactly how to maybe rattle and rumble Daichi. Daichi is not too fluid in knowing how to deal with track stars. By that, we mean people that kind of sit on the outside and just kind of maneuver and run. And that frustration that exists in Undisputed comes from facing these kind of fighters. So for Sicknick, just has to make sure that he can keep that frustration nice and high. Because if you're going against someone that's running and moving and running and moving, then at some point you're going to get really aggressive because you feel like you're going to need to. And you're going to make that front forward step the wrong time, get clipped and dropped. And then the fight's said and done. But round one in the books. And again, right now, it is Sergio Martinez who is bobbing and weaving, looking like a prime Muhammad Ali. No real damage done onto either fighter so far. There's definitely lines being drawn in the sand so far. Well, the huge expectation here tonight is that Sicknick does find the way to get this one done. Because if he does, you know, with the draw that we just saw earlier on in the earlier unstreamed fights between Headhunter and Sage, we're getting even closer and closer towards a potential blockbuster friends-turned-rival matchup of Sicknick v Headhunter. That would be a great fight, no doubts. But he's got to get past a tough man in Daichi here today if he wants to maybe even open that door, open that conversation point. And for Daichi as well, you know, someone that feels like tonight this could be an opportunity to not only get back into the ways of winning, but also a great fight that will allow him to maneuver up those rankings, get to 5 wins, and then maybe ask those big questions of those kind of quote-unquote top 5 guys. I'm going to go for the belt. I'm going to go for the strap. I'm going to get those wins flying through. That's exactly what he will aim to do here tonight. As these two could easily sit on the outside from one another. Shots to the bodies there as the ribs just tickled again by Amir Khan. Big right hand there comes forward. Tries to go low to the body as well. So far, the big thing as well is that, yes, Sergio Martinez in the red and black is doing well to move and is doing well to stay out of distance, but he's got to throw a punch. He's got to throw a couple of strikes that are actually going to connect with Amir Khan. He's not really kind of getting too much on. He's probably maybe averaging, I think, maybe 8 or 9 strikes in these last 2 rounds that are actually full-on connecting. So, you're interesting to see those fight stats in that regard because, yeah, he's avoiding Khan, but he's not doing damage to Khan. So, one of those. Thank you so much as well to Lickleman, the UFC guy, for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Top tier. Swinging, missing with that left hand. As the body shots there come forward again. Throws one down low. Amir Khan away. There's that speed of Amir King Khan coming to the forefront. Is Sicknick going to survive it? Yes, he is. Survivalist instincts and that resiliency. Very much some of his top tier attributes. As we, again, watch another great performance from these two. A real chess match of IQ inside the squared circle here tonight. And of course, don't forget, so many more fights still to come. Only halfway through our prelim card after this tonight. Still 5 more fights to go before that main card this evening. 2 title fights, remember, on that main card tonight. The WBC and WBA Xbox Championships. LJC against Indian Caller. Neave against Rapids 2. Who walks away with the hardware tonight. And of course, I'm really looking forward to that main card fight tonight in particular. Ali ADP and Sultan Pepe. 2 UFC rivals turned boxing rivals as Amir Khan continues now to work that forward pressure, works one to the liver there, and then swings upstairs with the right hand. Up, down, up, down. It's the level change that will surely give you hope and promise if you're Amir Khan. Big one comes in. Lefts and rights again. Brilliant stuff. Martinez. And they go backs away, does Khan, and he's going to just sit here and say, it's a lovely, lovely way to end the round. Beautiful round. from Amir Khan. He's starting to find his feet a little bit more, is Daichi. And again, he's still in those kind of golden rounds of Amir Khan where you can, you know, bring that forward pressure. It's just about how much can that chin, how much can that dome take. Already, look at that. The left cut is already looking a little bit tricky early on. So, I mean, yellow in that, and we're already in round 3. Well, round 3 going into round 4. It is what it is. And I can't disagree with these scorecards. I really can't. Because although, like I said, Sicknick has done well in getting away from Amir Khan, he's not done well in getting damage onto Amir Khan. It really has felt like it's just been a fight tonight where, you know, we've collected a homeless person off the street and we've told him if you survive 8 rounds, we'll give you $100,000. It just looks like the Martinez pick is more focused on not getting hits and not getting hurt than trying to do any sort of damage and win the fight against Khan. Lefts and rights again coming forward, but again with no real connectivity whatsoever. There's one nicely planted on the belt line of Amir Khan. I think as well, if you're Amir Khan, you know, you've got to start to maybe be thinking to yourself, well, we're approaching those dreaded rounds, the witching hour of Amir Khan where, you know, not many people come away with victory. When you talk about round 5 onwards for Amir Khan, he's got a horrendous record in the league. Not many wins whatsoever. So, is he going to be the exception to the rule tonight? And I do wonder if that maybe means that in round 5 onwards, we're going to see Sergio Martinez come out and be a little bit more aggressive. A little bit more forward treading. Left and rights, they're coming. But yeah, again, it's just the fluidity, the confidence, the brashness, you could even maybe say is a great word, of the Amir Khan pick of Daichi. That is turning up the lights here so far. Lefts and rights again as Martinez swings upstairs. Oh, Amir Khan again. As Sergio Martinez swings up, and that's going to be the end of that one. Well, I tell you this much, fellas. There's got to be a change in Sicknick right now, because it's just been very, very, very defensive. There's not really been too much offense. I don't know. Or if Sergio Martinez has actually even done any remote damage to Khan that will even allow him to go and hunt for a stun or knockdown. It seems like it's just been complete one-way traffic tonight in this one, which is a shame, because Sicknick is such a talented fighter, such a talented boxer. It makes you wonder tonight if he's seen Amir Khan and maybe had a complete game plan change, because it just doesn't feel like it's well put together. It doesn't feel like it's been well put together tonight. Big shot there to the body as, again, more damage coming forward, and now you can just see those counter punches coming as Daichi's going to be feeling about that 3-fight losing streak coming to an end here this evening. Oh, and Amir Khan, just as I say that, take the words out of the commentator's mouth. He hasn't got a fucking clue what he's talking about. Daichi tastes the canvas against the run of play from Amsterdam. Where did that come from, Sicknick? Well, listen, cheers to you. I don't know how you've done that, but God bless, I suppose. I don't know. Amir Khan's chin, ladies and gents. First 4 rounds, it's made out of granite. Everything after, made out of mushy custard. Just that really sloppy custard. The leftover custard you get from your Christmas pudding, your Christmas meals, man. It's terrible. It really is. Works the shots here. Amir Khan, though, say, hey, listen. Chin may be absolutely garbage, but my power shots are not. Walks him down, goes for those shots again as Amir Khan not able to close on down, and Martinez here just going to walk backwards and say, all right, into round 5 we go. So, a knockdown out of basically round 6, excuse me. It's a knockdown out of basically nowhere, followed by a couple of stuns as well from Amir Khan. It does feel like tonight, if you're backing Sergio Martinez, you're probably saying Signet needs to go the entire distance and hope that the judges maybe look at him in a favorable light in these next kind of 2-3 rounds. Of course, for Amir Khan, he'll know that it's more about kind of finding your footing and recovering in this bout now, because you've had so many rounds of control before that last round blip. You need to refine that again, and look at that, he has done. Big stun there as he wobbles Martinez backwards. But these two have not been able to kind of really capitalize on these stuns tonight. We've seen a couple, we've seen a one knockdown, haven't we, or just recently, and a whole heap of stuns that maybe Amir Khan hasn't been able to completely convert on. As the shots here continue to come forward. And that's a beautiful, beautiful hit there. As Amir Khan now walking down Martinez again. Backwards he goes though, right hand up. And now look at this, it's an absolute frenzy. As Amir Khan has got the knockdown. About damn time, Daichi will be yelling at his monitor. And for the first time for Signet, he has to find a way to get up off the canvas. He does at a 5 count here, with seconds remaining in round number 6. Back and forth fight. Going to see those scorecard updates at the start of the next round for the final 2. Again, 4 fights tonight so far. 3 of them have gone decision. Are we about to see another one go all the way? This one is headed into round number 7. And thank you very much to that big, the man with the huge penis in the back, V Narrows. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. 58-54. Amir Khan leads on the cards. 4 points up. 2 rounds to go. It's not completely out of reach, but you'd have to say if Amir Khan gets one more knockdown and wins this round, then it would be untenable. Would be the best word to say it. New shots continuing there, just a bellow on forward as Amir Khan works that left and right shot. Big one there to the right hand side of the dome as Martinez hit. Not able to convert and connect accordingly. I think as well, Martinez, watching this round in particular, there's more belief there. And I think there's more confidence there because he knows that he's already hurt Amir Khan, so he's not afraid to kind of sit in the pocket. Go back and watch the first couple of rounds. He was darting on the outside and no real belief in himself inside the pocket. So that adjustment tells you a lot already. It really does. Big shots continue to fly in though. Another one, double shot to the body there. Beautiful work. 1, 2, 3. Combination. And look again, Amir Khan could be about to stop, drop, and shock Martinez, but he's retreated. And I think that will mean Martinez has lost that round as well. And now if you're Signet with Martinez tonight, it's the slow start that's absolutely cost you here in this fight. And now the result of that, the consequence of that, is that you need to finish this fight, or you're going to need to get about 4 knockdowns and win this round about 10-6. Amir Khan, you can take it slow. You know you can take this one all the way to a decision if you felt like it. Because again, you've been in such control from early on. But just not the... I think maybe... I don't think not the correct game plan is too harsh. Definitely the correct game plan that Martinez has had. But maybe too timid in those opening 3 rounds. Just did not look like he even wanted to box in those first 3 rounds against Amir Khan. And look at this, another big stun here. As Amir Khan says, I'm looking for a round 8 victory here tonight. Am I going to get the knockout, he says. The answer is maybe he will, as the arm wheels. And he says, get up from that one if you can. Sick Nick for the second time tasting the canvas and now has to find a way back to his feet. Does so again at a count of 5. Minute and 14 seconds left, and I think for Amir Khan at this point, he's really saying, listen, I know I've won this fight. Now it's about if I can win this fight by a knockout or not. Big shot there again. And Sick Nick now on wobbly legs is dropped and downed again. Amir Khan putting the exclamation point in this one tonight. Are we going to see a KO? The answer is no. It's an 8 count here in round 8. Sick Nick refusing to go down quietly. 14 seconds left of this final round. Are we going to see one more twist of fate here? 5 seconds. Can he survive it? Sick Nick here stays on his feet, and it does go the distance. No doubts on that one. Amir Khan walks away unanimous decision winner once again. For Daichi, the end of the losing streak, and for Sick Nick, just think he'll look back at that one and say, I was a little bit too timid there tonight. Needed to be a little more confident in those opening 3 rounds. Be wary and respectful of Amir Khan's speed and power, but be a little bit more brave at that point. Daichi, though, gets it done, and gets it done in a beautiful boxing way. Congratulations to him. Up next, I'm going to go to Marvelous One and Alman. So Marvelous One coming in tonight with a 2-1 record. 1 loss last time out, so he is on the comeback trail. For Alman, a debut tonight, 0-0 for the TKK member. He will be looking to start his time off in that PlayStation WBO division with a bang, especially with lightweight. People love that lightweight division, man. They really do. Let's go and see if we have any links for that one and go from there. Let's see. Marvelous One and Alman, do we have a link for me? I know some of you send me links early. I'm just checking DMs to make sure I'm not missing anything. There we go. Yeah, Alman sent me at 7:56 a.m. That's how eager he's been. Love that from Alman. We're here, though. We're ready, and we're set to go, fellas. The debut of TKK Alman. Heard a lot about this guy. Great fighter. There's a follow as well for you. But can he do it inside the VFL Octagon? The VFL Octagon, the VFL Boxing Ring. We've got too many rings, man. We've got an Octagon in the back garden, a ring in the back garden. We've got everything back there. Football score checkup. Bruges and Juve drawing. Benfica 3-1 up against Barcelona. Wow. Liverpool 1-0 up against Lille. No real shocks there. I mean, besides the Benfica result, that's fucking nuts. Anyway, though, enough about that absolute horseshit sport of football. We're right back into the boxing ring here again. Like I said, for Alman, I think big boots to fill when you come in and you've got that TKK tag in your name. You know, there is an expectation. There is a belief that they are one of the, if not the best camp in the undisputed boxing scene right now. You have to live up to that moniker. You do. And if you don't, and if you show signs of weakness, it can not just disgrace you as a player, but your whole camp. So, huge expectation maybe tonight on the shoulders of Alman, who will come in with Morales today in the white and black. And of course, for Marquez, the Marvelous One, like I said, I like to know him as Joker. 2 wins, 1 loss. He had a great start tonight from this WBO division. 2 wins in a row. But he has learned that the more you win, the more dangerous the opponent becomes. Lost in his last fight out. And now tonight we'll have to kind of find a way to get his feet moving and get his feet moving quickly if he wants to take out someone as dangerous as Alman in his debut. Of course, for Alman, imagine that. Coming in and starting off in the WBO division 0-1 would be quite something. It would be quite a surprise. He's got high expectations of himself. He believes he can, again, be the guy that rules this division. Don't forget, TKK, or K1, runs this division with championship gold right now as a big stun comes in as Morales continues to work forward towards Marquez. First big stun of his career inside of a VFL ring tonight. No knockdown yet, however. Goes back down low to the liver. And this is the thing I love about the Marquez pick or the Marvelous one as well. Not afraid of Alman whatsoever. Knows of Alman's reputation, knows of Alman's high qualities, but is still walking him down like he's just another bum off the street rather than a TKK member. So, gotta love that. Right shots to the body. Marquez as well. Marvelous one. Such a good opponent, a proprietor of level changes. Will go high, will go low. Oh, and he's launched an absolute thunder missile there towards Alman, who just about survives the round. Huge response there from the Marvelous one. What a marvelous comeback there. Thank you as well. Quick fire. Thank yous to Swifty and Wolves123 ABC as well for the follows. Appreciate you. Where's Boobus? I think Boobus is fighting. Yeah, did I put Boobus on the card this week? I may have done. Shows you how awake I am. Big shots there to the body again from the Marvelous one. Big shots again. I tell you what, though. I tell you what. This is some fight right now. You've got Alman going for body headshots. You've got Marvelous one going for body shots. These two have got a lot of counter shots off in quick succession. They both got a stun off in that first round. There's nothing slow about this one tonight. One of those fights where you'd think, well, you probably say, I bet my house that there'll be a finish, but we've seen fights like this start aggressive before and then almost kind of peter out. And then go to a decision. So one of those we just have to maybe see what the tempo looks and feels like as we go into maybe rounds 3, 4, 5. And again, thanks to everyone so far that's been on time and prompt for their fight tonight. Prelim card well underway. Still about 3 or 4 more fights to go of our prelims tonight before we enter our main card. 2 title fights closer to around about 11:30 UK. 6:30 Eastern. For our friends across the ocean. Works the body more and more. As Marquez, tries to launch one in there. Goes back down low, lefts and rights again. Brilliantly coming off. That jab as Morales. I tell you what. These two are trying to take each other's heads off. These two are trying to take each other's heads off. It's a mesmerizing fight because I really, be honest with you, did not think Marvelous One would come in here and want to box. I thought the way that Marvelous One would fight would be the way that we just saw Sick Nick fight, where he just kind of sits back and maybe tries to dance around him for a couple of rounds and just see exactly what he's about. But he's taking the fight right to him. Fair play to Marvelous One tonight. Of course, all the pressure still remains on Alman. And still all the question marks remain on who's actually going to be winning this fight going into round number 3. You can get that first scorecard update after this one, of course. But again, right now, it's another positive advert for just how good this PlayStation WBO division is. Filled with quality fighters, filled with quality opponents. And you'd have to say, tonight it would be a huge upset if Marvelous One did walk away victorious. Goes back down low to the body shot. Continues forward. Marquez, big shot. Another one down low. Morales eating a couple of big ones now. Still goes back low to the belt line, and this is what I'm saying, the fight hasn't slowed down yet, but it's starting to slow down. Definitely these two now fighting in a bit more of a kind of, okay, I understand you, you understand me type style. You know, you're not just seeing kind of a loss of basics. You're seeing two guys very much aware that they're in there with excellent opponents. Have to kind of keep your head in par of the course, you know. Round 3 coming towards its end, and I'm glad I don't have to tell you who's winning the fight, because I am in complete levels of unknown. I really am. I don't know. Maybe Marquez by 1. Morales by 1. Again, it's just that tight. 3 rounds in, you can never really tell, truthfully, because that round 1 is such a proxy round. Well, 4th round in, and I said, and if it was me, I'd bet the house that it wouldn't go to a decision. Glad that wasn't a legally binding bet. Well, actually, you know what it is? It's a legally binding bet. As he takes a knee, Alman punches the floor. He doesn't take a knee, he gets knocked down and punches the canvas in frustration. So a really, really difficult start here for Alman. Suffers the first knockdown of his career against Marvelous One. And he's up at a count of 6. And now that will no doubt spur on Alman. Be a little bit more provocative maybe in his offense. Has to maybe try and take the fight a little bit more to the Marquez pick, to Marvelous One. If not, he could be down and out once again, because Marvelous One does not look like he's going to stop being the aggressor of the two. Every round he's starting with intent. That's only going to continue, but look at this. Keeps him modest. A knockdown right back would be something nice, and he gets it with one of those trademark trio punch combinations. Marquez down. He looks like he's taken a well-deserved nap, but this fight and the pendulum that this fight is continues to swing back and forth. Who's the advantage in favor of? Round 4, a great round for the neutral. There's maybe another potential fight of the night candidate very much in the midst of it. Halfway through. All to play for. Really, really nice so far. In the PlayStation division, starting to become maybe a little bit more entertaining, you could maybe argue, than some of the Xbox divisions, eh? Seems like every time we put these kind of top guys against each other on PlayStation, there's always fireworks. Goes right to the body, big shot there. Whoa, don't want to get too handsy too early. Definitely not. Works off the body shot. Continues though just to let those hands go. Body shot comes in, still nothing. Right hand, left hand. Little jab there. Still maneuvering and patrolling. A weird, almost kind of Mexican standoff of sorts in this round. Maybe both of them spooked by the fact they knocked each other down. So not wanting to go as hard in those early kind of segments, but again, right now, both of them having good goes and both of them trying to ask the questions of one another. Goes back low, big shot there, swing and a miss. There's now more and more damage continuing to fly forward. Oh, right hand beautifully lands. Back to the belt line again, right hand again. Marquez just has his number with that reach. Just has his number with that kind of shot selection. And we're going to go into round number 6 with no real new knockdowns or stuns to keep us on our toes. So, yeah. Oh, well, okay, never mind. Absolutely spoke too soon, because there's a big stun right at the end there for Marquez. No knockdown, though. And Marvelous One continues to look and live up to his name. Round 6 on its way. Scorecard update for the second time going to come after this round. Round 6. A debut of dreams or a debut from hell for TKK Alman in the white trunks tonight. Wonder what he'll be thinking watching this fight back, watching the tape back. What could he have done better? What could he have done maybe more of? Will there be those questions come the end of this fight? Looks the jab again. Oh, maybe not, because Marquez eats a big one. Is he going to go down? Yes, he is. It's the most like unimpressive uppercut. It's an uppercut that a 4-year-old could throw. Let's just knock down Marquez. No real sauce on it. Doesn't need to be. All that matters is that he gets the knockdown. Marquez answers with a get up of 5. And now maybe the fight is flipped the way of Alman, of Morales. So a huge, huge moment there. Absolutely giant. Of course, with Morales as well now, similar questions that we asked about Marvelous One when he got that knockdown, you know, are you going to go into maybe now round 7 a little bit more timid, a little bit more kind of in control and say, I don't need to push, or are you going to maybe need to push because those scorecards are going to give you some unsettling news? Remember, those scorecards only have one judge that kind of come out at the end of round 6, beginning of round 7. They're not the be-all, end-all. 3 judges score the fight, not 1. Just a rough guide. However, this one does go into round number 7. Would have never, ever predicted this one to go this deep with how the fight started, but as we said, you know, sometimes these fights start so aggressive, then they end up kind of petering out into these kind of chess match battles. But I'm intrigued to see what the one judge is saying this fight is. I think it's got to be a 2-point fight. I don't know who to, but 3-point fight to Alman. So TKK Alman so far leading the way after that huge round 6 where he scored that knockdown. The knockdowns right now are like gold dust. If you are Marvelous One with Marquez, now you've got to chase for your own. However, if you get too greedy, if you bite off more than you can chew, start to expose yourself in positions, then you may well eat another one. You do not want to go 5 points down going into the final round. Put yourselves in a real hole if you do that. Goes back down low to the body, and Morales just handing him business there. Right hand there comes in again as Marquez, with 1:40 remaining, has to crack through that block and onto the dome of Morales. Avoids that one. Great counter opportunity there. Needs to work off that jab. Right back to the midsection goes Morales, or Marquez. Onto Morales, excuse me. Ugh. Body shot comes in once more. Got to think as well, if you're Morales, you know now that you've more than likely going to go into this round at worst case scenario of a 2-point lead. If Marquez has won this round 10-9 due to activity and connection, then again, you go in with a 2-point lead. It means you just need to avoid a knockdown in round 8 to get your first victory, your debut victory. Now there's that question mark again. Do you take the round timid? Do you just walk around blocking? How are you going to fight? Are you going to enter the round and fight like you're tied? Are you going to enter the round and fight it like you're in round number 1 and go aggressive right from the off? I mean, there's so many questions, but we are going to round 8 again. It's been a night filled with decisions. Only one fight tonight on the prelim so far, not going the distance. And even that fight was a round 7 knockout. So all of them long jousts here tonight. One more round in it between these two incredible boxers. 2-1 tonight. Marvelous One in the red came in with 0-0. A debut fight for TKK Alman. Works the belt line there. Immediately off the rip. Marquez will probably feel like he just needs one knockdown to maybe win this fight. If he won round 7, 10-9. For Morales, Alman, it's pretty simple. Just do not get knocked down. Oh, and he may well eat one. Big uppercut there. And Marvelous One has got a marvelous knockdown. That could well seal the deal and give him victory here tonight. Joker, Ghazi, Marvelous One, whatever you know him as. He's brought the fight to one of the hottest prospects in the WBO division. And now there's a real sense of maybe urgency from Morales to answer back with his own. 1 minute and 30 remaining of round number 8. Right hand. I thought maybe he was going to fall to the canvas there. I'll tell you what. And now is it maybe Marquez in the red who believes he can sit back and relax? Maybe. Less than a minute to go on the accelerated clock. One swift bit of excellence for either fighter can wrap this one up. If Marquez gets one more knockdown, make it 2 in 1 round, he's absolutely won this fight. There's still question marks in the air about the judges' scorecards. What we do know for absolute guarantee is because of that knockdown in this round, if round 6 or round 8 hasn't counted, this is a 10-8 round to Marvelous One. Let's see what the judges say and see if round 8 counted. We know it was a 10-8 round to Marvelous One. The winner has his arm raised, Morales, but has it counted? It has. 76-74. Alman gets away with one. Judge 2 had it a draw. But for Marvelous One, he'll be a little bit frustrated that maybe round 7 went against him. It is a razor-tight fight. But Alman gets away with it and wins on his decision, wins on his debut with a decision here tonight. I mean, listen, that one was so tight, man. Again, it's just another great fight, great matchmaking between two top fighters. A lot of hype around Alman. Tonight, Marvelous made him look a little bit ordinary. No offense to him, of course, but hey, bright future. Bright future. Excited to see what they can do next. Up next, though, it's a fan favorite in King Boobas. So I did book King Boobas. There you go. Shows how much I remember. King Boobas tonight, a fan favorite, comes in against double champ Boars. King Boobas, of course, 4 wins, 3 losses in this WBO division. Double champ Boars, 3 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. He says, I'm not too far away now, Gringo, from a WBO title shot. I want one. If he wins here tonight, he'll turn his record positive and he'll make it a 2-fight winning streak against one of the most dangerous knockout artists in that WBO division. For double champ Boars, this is not a guy that specializes in knockouts. If you wanted to continue the theme tonight of decisions, well, there's no better person to call than double champ Boars. We go over and up to it. The middleweight division awaits our beckon and call King Boobas against double champ Boars. We are up, we are over, and we are ready to go in the middleweight division here tonight. Amir Khan against Nigel Benn are the picks. And there's the scores for you, of course, if you care about the Champions League. Games have kind of hit half-time, gone past half-time. Madrid losing 1-0 to Leverkusen because of the red cards. Smashing news as we're here and we're ready to go again. There you go, there you go. Dan, I'm good. I'm good. 8 damn ads. Jesus, how much you got to make your money? Hey, listen. The prime's right there, brother. There you go, prime's right there. Swift. Oh, you're so angry, bro. Hey, listen, you can type all that. Get angry in the chat. Grr! I'm gonna follow him on Twitch and then fucking insult him. Hey, as long as you keep your ad blocker off, I don't read the chat unless it's in between fights. You go as angry as you want. Just keep your ad blocker off. That's all I care about. You have a wonderful time there, angry man. Pat you on the head and fucking give you a kiss on the cheek, mate. You'll be fine. Don't worry, it'll all be all right. I'm a power controlling freak. I'm whatever you want me to be. I'm whatever you want me to be. Clearly from the FIFA side. There's no other way to describe you, is there? Anyway, here we go. Amir Khan in the red for King Boobas. Nigel Benn in the black for double champ Boars. Again, double champ Boars, a guy that likes to control fights. Has often been called probably one of... No, probably not probably. He's often been called the most boring fighter in the entire league. Disregard console, whether it's PlayStation, Xbox, PC, people say this guy, no one wants to ever tune in to watch a double champ Boars fight, but Listen, I think he's funny. I think he's a great addition to the league because he boils piss so well. Like, he's the kind of guy that will go in and decision you with the most boring anti-boxing style, and then go right into the fighter lounge afterwards and be like, that should be a fight of the like Hall of Fame fight. So I mean, he knows what he's doing. He knows how to kind of get people talking, get people communicating. So I mean, hey, fair play to him. Not many have been able to knock him out, if any. I think he's only suffered one knockout loss in his, I think, 7-8 fight history. The King Booba, so he's got a highlight reel of knockouts, this guy. So damn quick with his kind of left and right cross, I think, as well. It's something tonight where you're going to need to see if he can close down the gaps of distance repeatedly. He needs to be able to kind of keep in front of Nigel Benn. He needs to be able to kind of keep firm in front of Nigel Benn. And just needs to work the power, work the speed early. It's the same kind of story we talked about Amir Khan in the last fight tonight. You know, rounds 1 to 5, not including, are the money rounds for Amir Khan. That's when you've got everything going for you. The stamina, the power, the speed, the accuracy, everything's kind of free-flowing. So you've got to get your hits in and your aggression in quickly. And then from there, that's when you can kind of maybe take it a little bit more slow and match the pace of double champ boars in the later rounds. But end of round 1 there. Yeah, pretty typical round. Pretty typical round. It's a round of activity for King Boobas, and a round of being an Olympic sprinter for double champ boars. Not really a lot of damage dealt from double champ boars, and again, that's usually the case. Rounds 3 to 4 is when he starts to kind of activate and let his hands go. And it's a shame. The thing is, as well, it's a shame that he fights that way, even though it's a gimmick. I get it totally. He's got some great knockout power. Just go and look at some of his fights in the octagon for UFC. I mean, this guy is a really dangerous kickboxer in the UFC league. It's just, he just likes to maybe have like a peaceful. He's the Bob Ross of boxing. That's the best way to describe double champ boars. He's just, you know, violent in the cage, and then he comes into the boxing ring and he's painting pictures of decisions. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. As the kind of slight breakup of the fight here, just doing again a showcase is just how good Nigel Benn is at creating that space. Lefts and rights again, flying on forwards. As Amir Khan, right hand comes on in. Goes with that left hand. And I tell you what, the guy that was complaining about having 8 ads, if you're still here, if you just got back, you have missed absolutely sweet fuck all, my friend. You could go and have 18 ads. I think the ads right now for you in this fight are absolutely fine. I mean, you got to worry about this one whatsoever. Oh, goodness me. Then we guys want 2 more fights on the prelim card after this one. More fan favorites crash in the ring from the likes of Saj and Mr. Ruin Your Day. Before that, opening bonanza on the main card. Salt and Pepe against Allier DP. 2 firefighters in regards to how they approach their boxing. Round 2. Done, dusted, and concluded. Welcome to the double champ boars way of fighting, ladies and gents. Absolutely is. Absolutely is. There you go. Let him talk, man. Let him talk. I don't know who this Swifty fella is. You wait till Leicester destroy you. I don't know, you fat cut. Mate, I can stand up right now and see my penis. I'm convinced of how much you're projecting. You can't. I'm convinced. I can move this microphone out the way. You'll see a jawline. If we move the microphone out of your way, if I go and look at your Discord and you got a footballer profile, we would not see your jawline. We would see layers of flab, my friend. All right? You fucking suck. Watch the fight. Keep talking, though. But you're a fanboy, brother. I don't know what you want me to say. Unbelievable. Put down the fucking pie and chips, man. Just watch your boy fight, all right? Relax. Relax. Round 3. as the strikes continue to fly on through. Lefts and rights again. As King Boobus starts to reply to Nigel Benn. Fingers well for double champ Boars tonight. Maybe it may... Hey, listen, it wouldn't surprise me if the Swifty account is fucking King Boobus maybe sat there on an alt account just trying to get any anger out. Because if I was fighting double champ Boars right now, I'd be furious. I would not handle it well. The way that this guy fights, dude, is so... it's just so anti-entertainment that it's entertainment. You know what I mean? But... holy fuck. 1:15 left, ticking on down, and it's the double champ Boars show, boys. It really is unbelievable. The big question is he even winning? Imagine this goes to round 4. It shows the scorecards, and he's not even winning on the scorecards. Could you imagine? I don't think he even cares. He just wants to win or lose by decision. He wants anything attributed to his name to be about a decision. I bet he was the most angry in this league when he won by knockout, to be honest. I honestly reckon so. Seven seconds left of round 3. And double champ Boars right now can indeed not let Amir Khan get close. I don't know who's winning on the scorecards, but holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Is he still going? Yo, he is still going, bro. Holy fuck. 27-30. Nigel Benn. Of course he is. You know what? I'll be back in a moment. I'm not going to miss much. I need another beverage. Maybe I'll go and get a fucking slice of cheesecake from downstairs to fucking really get Swifty here in the fucking chat angry. I'm back in a moment. You're not going to miss me too much. Don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, if there was ever a fight to go and get a fucking refreshment, fellas, it's this one. No? Like, you can't blame me, surely. What have I missed? Eh? What have I missed? Round 4 and... the double champ Boars hype train continues to just chug on, man. What the fuck can you say with this guy? It's funny watching it. It is absolutely infuriating playing against it. There's no intent to go for a knockout. There's no intent to win the fight in dramatic fashion. There's nothing, dude. There's nothing. Straight nothing. Works the body shots. Amir Khan going to be 4 rounds down as this one rumbles on. Rumbles on. Ah. Well, there you go. Hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. Please whack this guy on streamed. Yes, you are a clown, Rossetti. Absolutely you are. This guy is so fucking angry. He's putting exclamation... he's putting fucking @ signs and fucking pound signs. This guy's fucked. Why are you so angry, Swifty? Who fucking touched you, man? What happened? We may as well talk about it. It's not like there's a fight going on. We may as well have a therapy session for you, bro. You know what I mean? Round 5 of 8. And, at this point, a win for Boobus is actually losing by knockout. Because that will upset double champ Boars even more. Double Champ Boar's the type of guy to win by knockout and then retire because he's just so angry with it. Because he just wants to win by decision, you know? But round 5 of 8. Only one fight on the prelim card tonight has not ended in a decision. We are on par, on course, for possibly the most decisions ever in a VFL Undisputed card. We will have to do the checks afterwards, but yeah. Minute and 20 left of round number 5. And Amir Khan is still trying to find a way. Trying to find any sort of way to break through the defenses of Nigel Benn here. Right hand continues just to be worked in. But yeah, it's just that you know what it is? It's an art. How you can just do enough and then withdraw. He knows exactly how many hits to get, how many back steps to take. He's arguably one of the greatest decision fighters of all time. I can't lie. It's actually magic watching it. Because sometimes you see people try and fight for a decision and point fight. And they overextend. Or they do what maybe Sick Nick did in the first 3 rounds. And they don't throw enough. This guy just, oh, well, they back away. Don't want to get a knockout. Whoa, hang on a minute. You know what I mean? Don't want to get too crazy in that. Good end of round there for Double Champ Boars. And yeah. Absolutely one way right now. Haywood, I'm telling you, mate, there's something wrong with him. There's something wrong with him. He's Bro, I'm telling you. It's always the FIFA guys, by the way. Guarantee you, bet this entire house on it. This guy's from the FIFA side. They're like a large majority, I don't say all of them, like 80% of people from like the VFL FIFA side have got like real levels of like brain damage. Like they were in school fucking huffing paint, you know what I mean? Shoving fucking Pritt sticks up their ass, you know what I mean? Like, absolutely just... You know that meme of like the thing, like the brainlet with the microwave for a brain? That's fucking Swifty, dude, it is. The water fountain, that's him right now, man. Oh, big shot. Well, back away. Don't want the knockout. Wouldn't want that now. As round 6 continues to be more and more dominance on the cards for Nigel Benn. And the horrifying thing is could you call Double Champ Boars the Floyd Mayweather of VFL? I think they may... I mean, he's not undefeated like Floyd Mayweather, but maybe have to start maybe saying that's what his style is. Defense first, point fighting. He's got that Mayweather type defense, doesn't he? So, I mean, yeah. As this one is set to teeter on into round number 7. No sign of a stoppage in sight, and we'll get that scorecard update again as round 7 gets up and underway. But there you go. Oh, no, hey, listen, now you're getting it, Coxie. Now you're getting it, mate. Now you're getting it. What kind of cancer, Swifty? Can we get a variant of it? What can we get on it? This guy's fucking crazy. I mean, this guy's actually fucking crazy. Straight up. Well. Yeah, I think all 6 rounds so far to King Boobus. Just kidding, of course. Imagine he sees the scorecards right now and he's down on the cards. The sheer horror in his eyes. But taking all the recoveries. He is such a piss boiler, man. Look at him. He's even making his opponent sit through the entire fucking screen. Unbelievable. 59-55 Amir Khan getting a rare round win in that one. 2 rounds left of this one. And Double Champ Boars is very much on the cusp of getting another victory. And he'll say the wins keep stacking up, the resume keeps building, and the title shot keeps looming. And the sad reality is, he's probably right. The sad reality is, he's probably right. The more wins he keeps getting in a row, the more that title shot will start to come forward. You see, Boobus is absolutely infuriated as well. The taunt's now coming out. He's just almost like, why did you sign up here tonight to not even box? But there you go. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. Minute and 30 left of round, but the fucking spin of the arm. He's wheeling. He's wheeling and dealing, isn't he? Look at him. He's just loving it in that. Double champ balls. Continues to just have fun in that. That's what boxing is about, eh? Just enjoying yourself, I suppose. Power shots there coming in towards the body. Amir Khan getting a good 3 or 4 hits in that. It's felt like a nice kind of interlude, though. You know, we've had a break from the boxing, effectively, to watch a man in black shorts run around while a crazed fan at ringside just is telling people to get cancer and just spamming, you know. But, yeah. There you have it. 15 seconds and counting left of round 7. And this one is... Oh, wow. A little bop there as well. That one is done and dusted as we go into round number 8. I wonder who's winning, eh? I've seen enough of Boars give him a quadruple champ fight. Yeah, absolutely. Good round for the champ. Boobus, since you're in it now, Boobus, do you know who this Swifty kid is? This guy is just so fucking... This guy is so angry that he hasn't seen his penis since 2006. He's just projecting at the minute. Look at him. You're so mad. You've been in it for fucking 15 minutes typing the same shit. Probably on your fucking 1999 Nokia. Buddy. Like... Holy fuck. I rate the commitment, to be fair. All 7 rounds you've been... spamming it, mate. Like, fair enough. Fair enough. Whatever demons are plaguing you, my friend, hope you get help. I mean, to be fair, Boobus has made it worse. Boobus has come in, called him boring and told him to fight him. And now all he's going to do is just walk around. You've made this even worse than the last round, man. You know he was going to do it. He's a troll, Boobus. You knew he was going to do this, man. Right now, I guarantee you, he's sat in his room fucking pissing himself, man. He loves it. He loves it. He's the most irritating, infuriating fighter in the league. How do you stop him? How do you outpoint a point deviant? How do you do it? I wonder what K1 is thinking of this, by the way, because this is one of the contenders that K1's going to have to deal with, you know? And I mean, he's already calling himself the champ. His double champ board says, so, you know, another round for the champ. So. But this is, thankfully, for your and my sanity, nearly at its conclusion here. Double champ boards has a minute left of the limelight for this week. Before we, oh, well, look at that. Boxes him. Tickles the body, and now now he's wheeling in front of him. Oh my god, the disrespect here. Holy mother of God. Swing and miss there from Amir Khan. And yeah, it's a unanimous decision tonight. Kel surprise from Nigel Benn. And what's next for Nigel Benn for double champ boars? He'll say the title fight, please. Wonder what the champ will make of that one. Game set and match. 8 rounds in. Decision victory. Double champ boars gets it done. Scorecards, though. Let's have a read. Did he lose any more rounds after that one rare round he lost in? I think, what, round 6? We'll have to wait and see. There you go. 77, 75, 78, 74. It's another decision for the card tonight, and it's another decision for double champ Boars tonight. Congratulations to him. You will say it's never looked brighter as he storms towards a PlayStation title fight. There you go. Well, with that there, Swifty, I hope that you've had a fucking fun time, man. You are mentally deranged, brother. You have had 168 messages in here in one fight. I hope you seek the help and power of Christ that you require, man. Unbelievable. Forget about double champ Boars for the minute. You need to make sure that that fucking Swifty guy isn't fucking like linked to you, dude, because that guy is a fucking nut job. Yeah, he's a fucking nut job. Well, over to the next fight, and we can only hope that it's only up from here, fellas. Saj versus I Woo. You Woo back. Saj tonight coming in 3 wins, 2 losses in the PC division in the IBF League of Fighters. Of course, I Woo, You Woo back got a incredible fight and performance bonus last week. 1-0. He looks to go 2-0 here tonight, but again, against a fan favorite like Saj, always difficult to do. 2-0 puts him on level with Mr. Ruin Your Day. Would be a great fight for those two to eventually get as well if they both end up being undefeated when all things are all said and done. Let's go over to it. Saj is up and ready to go. We are here. We are set. And we are ready for our first PC fight of the night, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see what they can do. 2 PC fights back-to-back, by the way, so quite nice as well. Football scores, if any of you care. Atletico Madrid have equalised. Bologna are now leading against Dortmund. Benfica 4-2 against Barca. A little bit of red card. Liverpool winning 2-1. Yeah, nothing really out of the ordinary there. All right. Well, we're here, and we're ready, and we're set to go. And again, fellas, appreciate you being here. Said only 1 knockout all night tonight. Every other fight going the distance. We are on course for the most ever decisions in a VFL Undisputed card. It has been a slow night of boxing tonight in terms of finishes. Is that going to change here? George Davey for Saj tonight against Jamie Munguia. The Mexican is who we used last week, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping balls, but I have to wait and see. Listen, anything is a better fight than the last fight. No offense, Mr. Double Champ Boars, but you know what I'm saying here. Of course, in the polka dot kits, the black and white polka dots, is George Davey for Saj, and of course the black and orange kits, well, trunks kits, Jesus Christ, for Jamie Munguia. And again, I love that name on PC. You can't see it at the bottom right, but it's for me. Just under where his Jamie Munguia name is Steam ID, which is, if I woo, you do, question mark. I'll woo the fuck back. I'll woo. I've been wooing all night. You can get the job done here tonight. Of course, as well, the PC division, one of the smallest of the divisions. Our PC contingent still growing, of course, but again, there's some quality fighters in there. You'd love to see what maybe some of these PC guys would do against the guys on PS or Xbox if they ever made that move across. Of course, multiple people can play in multiple divisions. You've got the game on Xbox and PlayStation. You can fight in both divisions. Kai Sunex, for example, does. Kemure fights on PC and Xbox. But look at this. What an absolute start here tonight for Mr. Wu. He had a great performance last week. He started like a house on fire here tonight. Huge knockdown. And already in 1 round, we've seen more action than the entirety of the last fight. Unbelievable. That there is a great start. And now, of course, if you're Saj, you've got to find a way to kind of overcome that adversity of the early knockdown and put your foot on the gas here. Oh, and he's done just that. Big shot comes in. Right hand now being teased and thrown forward. Oh, right hand right back from Munguia. And look at this. Talk about needing a fight to get you right back into the feel of tonight's card. Look no further than these two. What a combination from Munguia. And the woo is loud in the arena tonight. Ric Flair in the stands will be going fucking bonkers. Great round for Munguia and for the fan favorite in Saj. The only way is up here. That's going to be a 10-7 round to the Munguia pick in orange and black. Has to find a way does Saj to get back in control of this one, because it's not looking good so far. Munguia looks like he's fresh out the locker room. Doesn't even look like he's broke a sweat here. And so far, shit's looking good. Right hand there comes on in. As now Munguia begins to deliver a boxing clinic. Right hand there comes on forward. As, again, more jabs and hooks and uppercuts there still flying on forward as well. Munguia continuing, though, just to pepper the George Davey pick. Look at this, man. He is so damn good. Talk about up-and-coming combination artists. This man tonight, again, 2 weeks in a row, is looking like a trailblazer in this PC IBF division. And now is Saj going to have the capabilities to get back up? The answer is yes, he is. He is not a quitter. He is resilient as they come. It's a 6-count survival. But how much more damage, how much more pressure can the George Davey pick from Saj withstand? A minute 23 left of round 2. Only 2 rounds in. Oh my goodness gracious me! And it's another absolute piss missile nuclear bomb that gets this one down and out. And could this be the end of his night? No, it's a count of 7. Saj continuing to say, I didn't hear no bell. Randy Marsh style, he is not going out so easy. And I'll tell you what, if you're Harold watching this fight and the next fight, you got some real credible contenders rising on up here. PC division has never been more action-packed and never been more entertainment-filled than it has right now. Some incredible names in there. Some incredible talents on show here. Is this one going to go into round number 3? Clear as day, the Munguia pick, Mr. Wu, is looking different levels of great here tonight. Here we go. Round 3 of a potential 8. If there was ever a time for a comeback, I tell you what, it needs to be quite soon. You ain't got too many rounds now to really survive, especially with that damage you're taking. It may just take one more knockdown with how fast those bars are moving. Munguia looking like a human aimbot tonight with how much he's had George Davey on skates. Oh, he bops him again and stuns him. Big shots here coming in. Munguia looking for the kill shot. George Davey is down again. How many more times will he beat the count? We're going to start to see maybe the excellence of the get-up mini-game from Saj here. And this one is up at a count of 8. How is this kid doing it? Superhuman levels of talent on the mini-game sticks tonight. He's up and he's going again. Head health in the gutter. Block in the gutter. George Davey in the gutter. Munguia very much on the cusp. And look at this. It's back and forth. It's constant from the Wu. And this could be all she wrote now. It was an 8 count before. And it won't be anything more now. It is a knockout on the card. And it's another performance bonus lodged in the back pocket of Mr. Wu. Munguia again. Ole, ole, ole. That kid there is one of the top striking artists in that PC division. Unstoppable, unfathomable, and maybe the next man up for Harold's PC IBF belt. Wild, man. He is so damn silky smooth with his combinations. And for Saj, I don't think it's even a case of him doing everything wrong. I just think Wu is just that damn good. I really do. I really, really do. Up next, though, we're back to being on time somewhat. It's the final prelim fight of the evening. Mr. Ruin Your Day against Kian Plays. Ruin Your Day, of course, coming in today. 2 wins, no losses. Kian, of course, it's his debut tonight. 0-0. Another new breed of fighter makes their way to the VFL ring for the first time tonight. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. A big opportunity for Kian to break open and break apart this hype train of Mr. Ruin Your Day. If, of course, we get anything other than a black window of doom. May have to go to Ruin Your Days link if he's streaming, because I'll tell you this much. Your shit is cooked. Oh, never mind. No, it's not cooked. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. This is going to be a run over for Mr. Ruin Your Day. Well, let's see. Let's see. Sanj was paid off. I don't think it was paid off. I just think he's that damn good, man. Barcelona get 4-3. Wow. Oh, Leverkusen have now had a red card. And Athletic, Jesus Christ, it's all going off in the Champions League tonight, eh? Hincape with a red. Bloody hell. Wow, Juve got a draw again. Who'd have seen that one coming? Well, we wait for this one. Do you need me to ping Mr. Ruin Your Day? Is Mr. Ruin Your Day here? I guess we'll have to ping him and see. Let's see. 9:15 since you couldn't get hold of your opponent. Well, he asked for a fight. I've given him one, and he's not here. So, no idea. We'll see. We'll see. How do I register to make my debut as a card? Do I have to find a camp first? I haven't got to find it. Well, I don't know who Quincy Lover is. But bro, spamming me and shit when I'm doing a stream. Why do you think I'm going to, like, just pause everything and be like, oh, just answer you quickly? Relax, dude. Relax. If Mr. Ruin Your Day doesn't come in, I guess we'll have to find a replacement. But I mean, for Mr. Ruin Your Day, it's like the guy complained last week about not being on the card. Put him on the cards. Now he's not here. So, like, what are we doing? You know? What are you doing? Crazy. I guess we'll start making the alternative plans. When was the last time Mr. Ruin Your Day even said anything in the cord? Never. He's never said anything in the cord. But, okay. Go to matchmaking and we'll see. Well, we used Charlie already. I don't think we had any other PC fighters active, did we? Cal Smalley doesn't really make sense, but if he wants to fight, I would do it, unless Cal's already fought unaired this week. He has, never mind. That one's off the table. Could go and get Law Balls if he wants it. See if Lawrence fancies it, if he's around, if he's not playing FIFA. Law Balls. Oi. You FIFAing or want to box? Let's see. Dude, just got finished FIFAing. Get your ass on the fucking... Get on. There we go. We're going to get Law Balls in there, it looks like. Alright. Kian, your evening is saved. Don't say I'm not the greatest league owner in the world, buddy. Alright. I'm giving him your Discord, so he's going to ping you. Alright. And I'll give you his as well. Fuck it. Give you his as well. So we're going to see... Law Balls take the mantle here tonight. And who knows? Maybe Mr. Ruin Your Day had a short start. Maybe Mr. Ruin Your Day came in, won twice, and then bounced out. Only he knows. Only he knows why he no-showed tonight. He was eager. He's excited to be on the cards. He thanked me when I put him on the cards, when he saw it on the 17th. He said, thank you twice. Didn't even see the sign-ups. I'll be there. Nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be seen. So, one of those. We'll have to discuss it. Is he done? Is he finished? Only he knows. Of course, Kian, what it does mean now, good news for you, is that you get priority pick tonight in terms of fighter in the Cruiserweight division. So, there you go. So, Mr. Ruin Your Day out, Law Balls in. And with that, we don't have too much longer to wait to get this one up and underway. So, yeah. Again, thank you to Kian as well for being calm and patient. Law Balls tells me he's just getting the gloves put on, and he'll be here with us. But that Benfica Barca game's getting a little bit fucking nuts. It's getting a little bit nuts. Oh, yes. Thank God for laws. Ali is in the toilet, so won't be lobbied yet either. You got time. Don't worry. You got time. Don't worry. But, yeah. As I said, don't forget, we're going to take, after this fight, a brief kind of like 2-minute intermission, unless, of course, it goes to a decision. Get the main card going. Should be some fun fights on the main card tonight, absolutely. So, there you go. Double Champ Boars is in that Discord, by the way, just chirping. King Con said, you beat the PS Champ laughing emoji, to which Double Champ Boars says, I already beat K1 in ESFL 2 weeks ago. So, there you go. There you go. Dude, they're arguing. Again, I'm telling you, Double Champ Boars, one of the greatest piss spoilers in the whole land of Undisputed. I think across any console. Across any console. So, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Well, we're waiting to see the arrival of Law Boars into the arena. As fighter picks are beginning to take place. We'll see as well if Law Balls are streaming or not, because it feels like Kian doesn't have his volume included. It doesn't matter. The volume isn't a necessity. I'll stream the fight in complete silence. That's completely fine with me. Always nice to get volume though, if possible. But nah, it's fine. Looks like we'll just stick with that. Nice to get volume. Oh no, we've got volume now. We can hear me. Make sure you got me muted though, Kian. I don't want to hear myself on double loop back with commentary. That's all. I heard me there in my ear, so I don't know what you did, but you did something. There you go. I can hear the music of now. Yep, you've done well. There you go, son. You've done well. Brilliant. I say it's just always more difficult for me to commentate, as weird as it sounds, when there's just nothing. Like there's not even like the punch like sounds. You know what I mean? But listen, here we go then. Kian Dodson. A debut here tonight against everyone's favorite angry knee-slapping Scotsman in Law Boars. 0-0 for Kian, 0-1 for Law Boars. Someone's O has to go. Let's see what way that happens here tonight. Of course, this is the final fight of our prelim card this evening as well. And then, of course, we'll be over and up to our main card tonight. Been a card filled with decisions. Only 2 knockouts on the entire prelim card. This prelim card started at 7 p.m. So only 2 knockouts since then. Are we going to see a third here this evening? Let's sit back, relax, and see who gets their first victory of their career in that PC IBF division. Kian, of course, 0-3 record on ranked, but a 0-0 record here inside the VFL ring. Law Balls, of course, 0-1 after losing his debut. Here we go. Up and underway we go. Okoli in the black for Kian, the new boy. Dodson in the white for Law Balls, who tonight will be feeling like maybe this fight's come a little bit too soon. He was kind of whizzed off of his feet from the FIFA pitches, given a pair of trunks, boots, and gloves, and said, whack these on, old man. It's time to go. It's time to box. Of course, Law Balls had a very decent debut. It went to a decision in the end. He lost that decision, but he showed some fundamentals in there, which made me believe that he can go in and get some solid victories down the line. But this PC division, because it is so compact, because it is so kind of tight and small, you know, the fights are going to be so difficult to have consistent success in. It's about whether or not you can handle, you know, the bumps that come along the way in Undisputed. Wonderful 3-piece combination there from the Scotsman as well. Just teeing up and teeing away on the dome of Lawrence Okoli here. Just seems like maybe Kian is one step too slow. Just as he's about to launch an attack, Law Balls is putting in a combo of 3 or 4 strikes ferociously. As the left and right hands continue to bellow on forward. As another big left hook comes on through. Goes back down low. Now a rib tickler onto the belt line of Okoli. Of course, Okoli continuing to just try and find his rhythm in this matchup tonight. And again, it's always difficult when you having your first ever fight, I think everyone's been there that's watching tonight, either on live or replay. You know, you're in that situation, you're in that position where you're always a little bit anxious, a little bit nervy, a little bit tense. You know, you don't want to kind of push the boat out, but you also don't want to become a punching bag. Round one, I do think Keane's become a little bit of a punching bag. Lawballs has taken that one 10-9 for me. One of the more easy round ones to kind of judge and evaluate there, but it's not all doom and gloom. It's a long fight. It's a long 7 rounds to go. Lawballs, though, will feel the joy so far. Was for Johnny Nelson. He's got that length. He's got that snap in his strikes. Someone that very much is able to change the fight on a dime toss. He really is. Tries to go low to the midsection there. Absolutely nothing there, though. As O'Coley continues just to launch a couple of strikes here and there. Big one to the body from Johnny Nelson. Already seen Johnny Nelson tonight a couple of times. And again, it's just that speed that Johnny Nelson has. It's the speed of Nelson against the power of O'Coley purely, isn't it? Now, if Lawballs can stay out of striking range when O'Coley comes to town. Right now, it's a lot of forward pressure again. And Lawballs just continuing to get a lot of that goodwill in the strike off. The only thing he's got to remember is it only takes one bomb from O'Coley to change things. Such good power, such good ferociousness. Does O'Coley as a pick have? Lawballs has to try and kind of circumnavigate that in his own kind of silky smooth style. Big shot there comes on in. Left and right's beautiful free piece there. That goes back down to the belt line. Tries to tap one in there again. Lefts and rights once more. Johnny Nelson just continuing to put the frighteners on to O'Coley. Oh, your Lawballs are just surviving a big flurry. There's another batch of punches get delivered. The thing that I'm concerned about right now for Keane, first 2 rounds, a lot of control. It feels like Lawballs right now is a seasoned veteran in there. The way that he's moving, the way that he's controlling the round, the way that he's just gliding around the ring. It really does feel like there's, like Keane is stuck in 2 minds. Should I push? Should I go? Should I jab? Should I not? And that's then causing him to kind of almost fight in this kind of stuck in the mud style where he doesn't know really what to do and he can't make a decision quick enough to what to do. And as he's processing in his head, what should I do? He's getting hit by 3 or 4 pieces from Johnny Nelson. He just has to be a little bit more snappy, a little bit more reactive, a little bit more kind of free thinking and free flowing here. Don't overthink your situation and don't sit back and become a stationary target. You have to do more than just walk backwards and just hold your block up. You've got to be active. That's the only way that you get back into this fight. Because right now, if you keep doing this, walking to the side, walking backwards, blocking, Lawballs is going to take this fight quite dominantly on points. He really is. Big left hand there comes on, and that's more like it from Keane. That just moving to that right hand side, tries to keep himself covered and protected against Lawballs. Pulls backwards. As this one again goes right back to the center of the squared circle. Big shot there comes on through. As more damage continuing to level at the hands of Lawballs. Big miss there with the straight. It's that 2 or 3 piecer off as well. Uppercut there, whiffing by Lawballs. For Lawballs, I would say just keep doing the exact same as well, by the way. Focus so much on Keane. Lawballs is having a perfect first 2 rounds. I think he's just got to keep doing exactly what he's done. Change absolutely nothing. It's the same with anything. You could say the same in Undisputed, UFC. You don't need to change your strategy until it's starting to be red. You know? You don't need to worry about kind of mixing it up if what you're doing is just so clearly working. So, right now, it's looking like a good time to be a Lawballs fan. It really is. Big shots there coming in again. Tries to get that uppercut levied towards him. Absolutely nothing to really worry about there, though, as the big shots come in, and that's the end of round number 3. And we're now going to go and get the first scorecard update. And it would be a shock to me if it wasn't 30-27 to Johnny Nelson. Okay, 29-28. Lawrence Okoli getting the first round of his career for Kian in round 3. So still a 2-1 advantage as things stand. Lawballs will be feeling good about that, especially since he comes in tonight as an 0-1 IBF divisional fighter. What it does mean as well, I think if there was ever something positive to take from this, if Iwu back is still in here somewhere, dwelling, lurking, because of Mr. Ruin today not being here today, I think that opens up absolutely the possibility that you are next for Harold in that IBF Championship of the World. 2-0, yes, but the 2 performances you've had, just, you know what I mean, just world class. So that's a fight that, you know, I watch a lot of Undisputed fights, watch a lot of Undisputed. That's a fight I want to see. You and Harold, 100%. Big shots there coming towards the body there, though, from Okoli. And now Lawball's starting to have a bit more of an exchange with Kian. He needs to work off that jab. Big shots there coming in. Okoli just, I think his power will be known. Big shots there, though, from Johnny Nelson. Reminds him that he's not too weak in the hands either. Have some rights again, flying on forward. Okoli needs to try and just keep this going. It's been a clear increase. I think since he saw that he won the last round, you could see in this round in particular, this round right here has absolutely been Kian's best round. He's seen the scorecards. He's been energized by the fact he won round 3, and now he's fighting in a more active way. This is a complete turnaround to what he was doing in the first 2 rounds. I like this. That very much well could be 2-2. I like that round a lot for Kian. Left swelling, the right swelling, though, of Kian is a concern. Look at that. He's damaged on both sides. Lawballs has done a great job in getting that kind of symmetrical damage dealt. Round 5 of a potential 8. Can we have another one for the decision pile here this evening? Left some rights there coming off forward. Johnny Nelson continuing to just rain down the absolute hailstorm of damage. Big shot there comes on in again. Swings on round to the left and right side. Lawball's there attacking the body now. Big shots coming on in. Got to think here as well with maybe your Kian. Do you now just kind of sit here and say, all right, no need to change the tempo? Because if I'm Kian, I'm thinking this is a great game plan. Now we need to alternate kind of speed. In this round, maybe go a little bit more slow paced. In the next round, just really like freight train towards the Lawballs. Go for a lot of speed and power as well as control. And that's a key thing that so many of the good players do. They alternate their tempo. They alternate their rhythm as the rounds kind of fly on by. So maybe that's something that Kian needs to do, because right now, again, Lawball's coming back into this round in its final stages. Round 5 will start off as a great round again for Kian. Is ending with a little bit of a comeback from Lawballs. No stuns or knockdowns yet, though, but look at these flurries, punches in bunches from these two here tonight. Body shots there coming again, and Lawball's stunned for the first time. He's got to get away and get out of there. Kian just able to get those shots on. Lawballs can't defend himself completely, but still somehow finds a way to survive it. He's stunned again, and Lawball's now eating huge shots, but is going to survive it. Isn't going to eat a knockdown, but my oh my, Kian is coming to life in the middle region of this fight here. His best round before, and now his new best round now. The first 2 rounds, clearly, the anxiety of his debut, the unknown style of his opponent, is clearly a factor. Round 5, or 4 and 5, just world class from Kian. Really like those rounds. Lawballs now has to find a way to kind of regain control. He's got to find a way to believe in himself again. Still, of course, there's plenty of time, 6, 7, and 8 to go. And right now, it's all looking like full steam ahead for Lawrence Okoli. 1-2-0. Oh, beautiful shot here again. And now Lawbors stunned and looking for survival. Big shots to the body. Lawbors again out of there, back towards the center of the ring. He does excellent again, twice in a row now. Lawbors has kind of had that fight or flight reaction and just gotten out of there before the situation turns too nasty with a knockdown. Fantastic stuff. But look at this now. Okoli on the back foot. And Lawbors here is trying to close down the space. Can he find the knockdown? The answer is no, he can't. The head health of Okoli is in real bad shape as well. Lawbors has got to chase onto that and try and continue that pressure. And right now, Kian circling round, letting that head health somewhat recover. Both of these two giving as good as what they're getting here in round number 6. It's turning into a real slugfest. He's now looking at 3, 4, 5-piece combination from Kian and Okoli there. Top work. Right back to the boy. Right hand sticks Lawbors again. And is this going to be the first knockdown of the fight here tonight? As round 6 approaches round 7. Look at this. The flurry and the survival from Lawbors again. But it's a stun again from Kian. And this one is going to round 7. No knockdowns yet. These two have been so unlucky. Each of them for not being able to put their opponent down on the canvas. And there is a real sentiment in the air. A smell in the air again, fellas. We could be seeing a decision on its way. Okoli, terrible in the first 2 rounds, but it has been just unfathomable in the rounds since. Rounds 3, 4, 5, and 6. All his, no complaints from me. He's grown into this fight and has looked more and more confident with each round gained. 2 rounds to go. Lawbors still not out of this fight. Absolutely isn't. But needs to start thinking about getting maybe a knockdown or 2 in order to kind of put the fight back in his favor. Big straight. There comes a big right hand as well from Lawbors as well. Again, Lawbors stepping in on short notice tonight after Mr. Ruin Your Day. Ruined my day. Ironic. No-showed this fight. Lawbors, of course, still eating big shots again. Big shots upstairs there. As Johnny Nelson just continues to circle round and hunt for a finish, perhaps. Lefts and rights again. And he's always stunned him. Well, this could be big. If he gets a knockdown here, it opens up a door. And Lawbors gets a big knockdown. Puts Okoli on his back. And now for the first time, it is the Okoli picking Kian who has to get up from the canvas. The first knockdown of the fight occurs here in round number 7. That gives Lawbors a 10-8 round right now. So he's earning it back slowly and surely. He'll need another of those in round number 8 if he is to rescue this one from the jaws of defeat. And now the real thing that I'm concerned by is Kian going to go into round 8 and just play super defensive and try and escape here with a points victory? If he does, he very well could end up being knocked out by Lawbors. Great round for Lawbors, 10-8 round for Lawbors. And now, with 1 round to go, it is all to play for. He's had 2 very close fights so far in his career as Lawbors. It could well be that he ends up tonight being 0-2. When he doesn't feel like he's done much wrong. Can't even blame him. A knockdown for Lawbors here would really make things spicy. Big shot there, counter shot as well. And Lawbors in the whites. Right, hook their swings on in. You can just see now the Okoli pick just looking to kind of stay on the outside, gets a couple of shots back. It's a good mix of defense and approaching offense, as I like to call it. Lawbors there got to Try and pin him in the corner if he can. That would be excellent. Lawboars is playing the role of cat and mouse. And Okoli here's the head health is not looking great. That's got to be a good sign for Lawboars when he hears that. Because right now, that's probably less than 50% on the head health of Okoli. As well as the swelling. It ain't looking great for Kian. He's got 1 minute and 10 to survive effectively. Johnny Nelson can get one of those 3-piece combos. Whoa, hang on, look at this. And it's, wow, a doctor's check on the brow of Lawboars. Well, just as we thought maybe the head health of Okoli was in tatters, maybe it's the same here with Johnny Nelson. So both of them equally as cut up and as torn up as the other. 27 seconds left of round number 8 before another decision on tonight's card. Great fight indeed. But this one does go the distance. And I just think Kian just about has got his first VFL victory. Fantastic fight, close fight. And this one is a unanimous decision draw. Has it counted round 8 though? Is the question. A draw for these two. And a look of surprise almost for these two. It hasn't counted round 8. I don't know who. I think we need to see the stats for round 8. Kian, if you hear this, can you show me the stats for round 8? Because we're going to have to make a decision on whether or not who won that one. So, after 7 rounds, the judges had it equal. But it's more a case of we need to see the stats here for round 8 and make our own judgment. 67% of strikes. So, 1 jab out of 5. Well, 1 jab compared to 5. 5 straights out of 8. 19 hooks out of 28. 9 out of 31. For Johnny Nelson, uppercuts 4 out of 5. Power punches 3 out of 4. 5 out of 16. 3 counters to 1. 31 blocks to 4. Health 65 to 74. The doctor came in and did check his eye. That's a very tight one. I mean, that's the tightest one that I've struggled with in terms of maybe coming up with a decision. Lawrence, I feel like it could be, but I also feel like it could be. The thing that concerns me as well is, yeah, he got a load of hooks off. Only 7 more strikes landed, but then again, compared to 43, compared to 81. Doctor did come in and check the eye. I think it's very narrow. I think there'll be an argument that maybe you could say either or. I really do. But I think I'll go with it. I'll say the guy on the left. I'll say Kian gets it done. I think Kian will be happy with that as well, because he did grow in the fight, didn't he? And listen, 2 fights now, Laws, where you've had and you've looked absolutely fine in. It's just so razor tight in Undisputed. You just never really know. You just never know. But I mean, fair play to you. You've taken that one like a champ. I'd be raging, but you're a better man than me. With that, though, we're not going to do any pause or effect or build up, because again, we're so far behind tonight because of decisions, not delays, but decisions. So we're just going to go straight in and go into our main card. So I'm going to ping the Discord. Main card is now live. No kind of like highlight or preview or trailer. Like I said, we are on for the most ever decisions on a VFL card in history here tonight. As you can see, we've only had 2 knockouts. This one here, Sovis, and of course this one up here for Wu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 decisions, 2 knockouts tonight. And even on the unstreamed card, we have a decision there as well. And well, a draw, so 2 decisions technically. For now, listen, we can go on for one of the most highly anticipated, for me, fights of tonight, Salt and Pepe against Ali ADP. 2 fighters, of course, that know each other well from their UFC days. Salt and Pepe comes in 3 wins, 3 losses in this WBC division, coming off of a win last time out. Ali ADP, how good did he look in his debut? 1-0 for the tricky Canadian, who will look to go 2-0 tonight at the expense of his former rival in the cage. However, who walks away with victory is yet to be decided. Will we see another decision masterclass tonight, or will Salt and Pepe bring his energetic and enigmatic fight style to the boxing ring and create problems for Ali ADP? We're up and over to it. No delays here tonight, the main card has begun. Of course, now the main card, all fighters are legal. Still 8 rounds, still 0.5 stamina. That doesn't change, of course, until the title fights. So, there you go. Rockshot, thank you so much as well for the tier 1. Appreciate you, my man. Hope you well. Hope the
Gringo 51 hype. Gringo 51 hype.
Hope the Pro Evo stuff is going well. eFootball stuff is going well, man. You can pop in, grab a pillow, maybe get put to sleep by some of the decisions that you'll see on our card tonight. But there's some great title fights later on as well during the later stages. But for now, Ali ADP and Sultan Pepe, great fight here on the Xbox side of things. Let's see who gets this one. Terence Crawford's my favorite pick on this game, absolutely categorically, against Marco Antonio Barrera, who I think we also saw in the bantamweight division or not last week when he won that new championship belt with LJC. So Terence Crawford, of course, in the black and gold with Ali ADP today. Sultan Pepe in the blue and silver with Barrera. Pepe, of course, having his 7th fight tonight. Ali ADP only with his 2nd. Both of these two are hitmen in terms of how they approach their fights. It is full aggression, full speed ahead level boxing. That is the only way you can really describe this. Of course, when you think of Terence Crawford, he has that right hand that can just absolutely put anyone out so instantly. Barrera, of course, more new as a consistent pick, but again, shorter than Crawford, maybe ever so slightly, but incredible speed. It's one thing I picked up on last week, such great hand speed for Barrera. When you get that jab cross going, it's different gravy. Of course, though, does it even compare to the power, the strength factor that T-Craw has? Watch the body shots there as he attempts to go forward. Barrera lefts and rights again. Pulls backwards, goes back down to the body. Right hand there comes in clutch. Continues just to get the headshots off there, does Pepe. Let's go off that 1-2 as well. Ali ADP, good 3-piece combination there, but has been open to conceding space. Oh my goodness me, in the opening of this fight. Didn't really see Pepe, or sorry, not Pepe, Ali ADP concede too much space in his debut fight. His big stun here comes onto Sultan Pepe. Works the shots to the body. Pepe there surviving it well. Round 2 on its way. But that's the thing, is Ali ADP is conceding space to gain space. It's 1 step backwards, 2 steps forwards type boxing that I really like here so far from the Canadian, and it's something that maybe Sultan Pepe is not adapting at all to. Goes down low to the body here. There's big shots coming in, big ones to the midsection as well. Kind of laboured right hand also from Barrera. Of course, 8 rounds here tonight. With those stamina modifications, allows for more action-packed fights. It seems to have backfired tonight with 7 decisions on the card, but again, it's real stylistic, IQ-rich boxing. Saw it all on the prelim card tonight. We're seeing it again here tonight on the main card. These two have made such good reads, and we're already 2 rounds in of one another. They're picking up combos, they're picking up patterns, they're aware of what each other is going to do off the front step. So one of those today where realistically Crawford just has to kind of keep pegging away, keep tapping away. Circles on round to that left-hand side. Body shot there comes in. Oh, and Sultan Pepe gets the first knockdown of the fight. It's one of those kind of like, whoa, what even happened? Knockdowns. We saw that yesterday night as well. Oh, not yesterday, sorry, earlier on, and also last week as well, where, you know, you feel like you're controlling the fight, you feel like you're doing everything right, and then a quick 2-piecer through the center, and then boom, you're down and you're out. So, huge knockdown for Pepe. Going to give him the 10-8 in this round as well. Now for Ali ADP, you've got a bit of a fight in your hands. So I think a lot of people tonight thought coming into this fight, Ali ADP would have been the name to win this one. He still can. It's always difficult to kind of stop, pause, and remind ourselves that we're already 2 rounds in, going into the third. There's so much boxing left available here for these two to take part in. Of course, as well, 2 title fights on the card tonight. Closer to around about an 11:20 p.m. start time UK, 6:20 p.m. US Eastern. Both Xbox champions defend their straps tonight. Neave versus Rapids 2, the main event. Rapids, one of the only 2 people to ever defeat Neave in the Undisputed ring, whereas LJC and Indian Caller, 2 teammates on the FIFA pitch, will collide for Undisputed Gold. Shot there to the midsection from Barrera. Salt and Pepe continues just to weather the storm here as the double jab comes forward. Oh, that's a huge hit from Crawford. And that's T-Craw in a nutshell. Huge, huge power. Absolutely ridiculous power there. And that one will level up the cards. It was a knockdown in round 2 for Pepe, and knockdown here in round 3 for Ali ADP. And as this fight had the potential tonight to be a future Hall of Fame bout, absolutely does still. And these two are not giving each other any rest. The left hand there swings through, but nothing to see there. Another one comes up and over. Left hand is good as comes forward again. Right hand comes in clutch. Off the jab. Ducks underneath, works the body. Barrera continues to be a problem, but I think Ali ADP will be more than happy with his response in that round. You got to think 10-8 in round 2 to Pepe, 10-8 in round 3 to Ali ADP. It all comes down to round 1. Round 1, say 10-9 to Salt and Pepe. So a very, very nominal scorecard with differences. These two very much neck and neck as things stand. There's still so many more twists to come. It's running in round 4 of a potential 8. Swings on round, left hand, right hand. Drama continuing to occur. Body shot there comes in again brilliantly. Moonwalks back into the center of the ring. And look at this. Pepe here stunned Ali ADP. Got to sprint towards him. He's got to go. Salt and Pepe not able to get any hits connected. Is that maybe going to be down to those small Raheem Sterling-esque T-Rex arms of Barrera? I think it could well be. Really, really, really unfortunate because Pepe looked so damn good there, didn't he? Beautiful shot there upstairs. Right hand comes in. Uppercut there was just narrowly missed. Body shots and head shots continuing again. Low to the belts. Uppercut there comes on in. Big shots again. Tell you what, Pepe's combination bridging tonight has been probably the best I've seen it since he came into the league. He's really linking those combinations tonight just effortlessly. Seems like he's just prepared for it. Right hand there though from Crawford maybe shows that Ali ADP is prepared for anything as well. 16 seconds left in round number 4. Ali ADP's head health there just shot to 0. Still remains on his feet, but look at this. Barrera here on wobbly legs. And Ali ADP not going to get the knockdown. But again, gets a great, great send of pressure. It's back and forth, back and forth. Anyone's fight to win, anyone's fight to lose. Round 5 of a potential 8. And still no signs of who's going to take the giant leap to lead here. Continues just to work the strikes here, left and right. More damage coming forward from Crawford. But Pepe as well. He eats a big right hand from Crawford. Continues just to swing on round and swing on about. Good counter shot there attempted by LADP, but excellent defense from Pepe as well. Goes low to the body, upstairs. More and more damage coming in. More and more focus on maybe getting that breakthrough. Pepe hits another right hand. Again, works off that double jab. More and more shots coming forward from Barrera. Barrera still hanging around, asking questions. Oh, good little roll there as well, I have to say. Goes back down low. Ali ADP just conceding space again, just like he did in those earlier 2 rounds. He went launch an attack, but this is Assault and Pepe that's grown in confidence since round number 2. 1000%. No matter how confident you are, I don't want to get hit by any of those bombs of Crawford either. 11 seconds left of round 5. And I'm absolutely out of ideas as to who's leading on this card. This has probably been the most difficult to judge fight so far. Maybe you disagree with me, maybe you agree. But these have both had equally incredible and impressive moments per round. Round 6 of a possible 8 hit. Still up for grabs. Victory. Lefts and rights. Still here and awaiting Terence Crawford and Barrera. Gotta think maybe who needs a stronger start. I think it's Pepe. I think definitely Pepe can set the tone a little bit better than Ali ADP from what I've seen in this fight so far. When Pepe has a good start to the round, he usually controls the majority. And look at this. He's had an excellent start here. Stuns Ali ADP. A knockdown could be crucial for the scorecards. And he's got one. Oh my goodness me. And uppercuts there as well. One for good measure on the down Terence Crawford. Ali ADP now has to answer the count. Does so at a count of 5. Only the second knockdown on Crawford here tonight. First one, of course, happening in round 2. Well, 10-8 for that round to Barrera. And we're going to get a scorecard update after this round concludes. But it's a really fluid, really forthcoming, really, really nice performance so far from Sol and Pepe tonight. And it feels like he's one of those guys that when it comes to Undisputed, when it comes to UFC, combat sports, he's always going to raise his level. He's a level raiser. When he knows he's fighting someone good, then he knows that he respects, he almost plays that little bit harder, doesn't he? Big hit there, though, from Ali ADP. Could equalize things with his own knockdown. And he gets it. Big knockdown. And the tables are turned again. Oh, my word. I couldn't tell you who's winning this fight if you had a gun to my head, man. I'm going to be very intrigued by what the scorecard update says. Really, really great comeback there from Ali ADP. 56-56. It is all level going into round number 7. My, oh my. So on Pepe, it's a big moment as well. Win this fight tonight. You're going to go positive for the first time in your record in quite some time. 4-3 it would be, should the man in the blue and white win. And the ADP in the black and gold will go to 2-0, should he manufacture victory tonight. Still this round and one more to settle the score. Could we end up seeing a draw on the live card tonight? We saw one on the unstreamed bouts. Maybe we see another one here live this evening. It just still feels for both of these two, and they'll feel it just as much as I'm saying it. It just feels you get a knockdown, you could well have the fight in your hands. So could well be a chase to see who can get that first 10-8 round over this one and the next one. Shows a shot there to Ali ADP's belt line again. More and more damaging strikes coming on forward. Looks off that jab. Swing and a miss on that one though. Goes back down low to the body. Now look at this. More strikes and damage coming through. Right down low. Big hits there. Another little jab. Just finding and marauding its way forward. And that's going to be a great round for me for Ali ADP. I think Ali ADP has just won that one 10-9. Really difficult one to score again. Maybe your opinions will differ. But we're going to go to round number 8 again here this evening to settle this one. It's lived up to the expectation and hype. You talk about one of those, fights that are good decisions, entertaining decisions, interesting decisions. Look no further. Going to keep my eyes peeled on this one in case the card glitches out as well. Let's see if we can figure out who's going to take round number 8 in case we are required to do so. Left hand there comes on in. Oh, big stun. And Ali ADP, he would absolutely love a knockdown here in round number 8. But what's this? The doctor coming in, checking him. I feel like that's going to be some of the Ali ADP hates here because he was on the verge of getting a knockdown. Is he still going to be in a stunned state? He is. Well, no, now he's come out of it, but I mean, that's harrowing as well for Salt and Pepe. Can't afford for this one to take too much more damage on that right-hand side of his dome. And for Ali ADP, he'll feel like he was robbed there of potential knockdown, but he's got another big hit there. And Barrera, Salt and Pepe could be in trouble once again. All signs point towards Salt and Pepe, and now it's been confirmed because that knockdown will make it a 10-8 round for the dangerous Canadian. But will that be enough? And I think Pepe is just about got, I thought he was going to give up there, but he's gone up at a count of 9. And he will look to continue. 40 seconds remaining of this one. Salt and Pepe will now feel like he has to go and go aggressive, and he does. Big shot there. Ali ADP just needs to avoid the knockdown to save this 10-8 round. Swings back round. Brilliant from Ali ADP to just kind of roll out back into the middle of the ring there. Goes down low to the belt line. And this one is going to go all the way. A 10-8 round in the end for Ali ADP. But who has won it? Ali ADP has his arm raised. Has it counted that 8th round? Yes, it has. 76-73. A great fight indeed. A lot of rounds in that later part of the fight going to Ali ADP. But, I mean, listen, take nothing away from Salt and Pepe. Really held his own in there tonight. And for Ali ADP, it was a hard-fought and a hard-earned 2-0 record tonight. Congratulations to him. Commiserations, of course, to Salt and Pepe. A loss, yes, but a fantastic fight. One of the best fights of tonight. Was it better than the one we currently have for fight tonight? Solar and Dan, no, because of all the knockdowns there were, but it was up there. Absolutely it was. Up next then, Poisey and DH93 in this WBA division. Poisey, of course, the American, comes in with a 4-7 record, 3 wins in his last 5. 2-fight win streak, win here tonight. Maybe, just maybe, a knock on the door for that WBA title shot for DH93. A perfect 2-0 record. When you come in with no losses, you have that invincibility around you. You have that invincible aura around you. Can he make it 3-0 tonight? If he does, he'll break further into that top 10 and further establish himself as a man to look out for. Who wins it? The number 5 Poisey or the number 10 DH93? We go up and over to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be. We're here. We're set. And we're in an Xbox loading screen. That's okay. We can't connect. Okay, they can't connect. Well, someone's internet then is levels of fucked. So, think servers are down, mentioned in the chat, but can't join custom lobbies. Are you joking? You're kidding.
Somebody's internet's levels.
Oh my goodness me. Is this just
I
for...
don't know. I tried to connect with Hetty too, Gringo, and he won't. I can't connect to anybody.
Let me go and see the next fight and see if they can connect or not. I swear to God, if we... Who has server trouble, right, at 5:27 p.m. Eastern? What kind of company are you, Undisputed, that you're having this problem? Let's see Kieran Crow. Is Kieran Crow able to get in? Kieran Crow's not even live. I mean, what a level of shit show this could potentially end up being. You're back from work. You may want to go back to work because apparently the servers are absolutely fucked here. Yeah. I don't know. If Kieran and Guardian are here, do you want to try? Has anyone got any sort of... I don't know. We'll see if this works. If not, then we could be in a little bit of trouble here. I can't lie to you. They're genuinely fucked. Oh, God. Me and Pepe's Masterclass too much for the servers. Clearly. Clearly. It must have just started because we got that Pepe fight done without any sort of problem, didn't we? Well, let's see. And then if the worst comes to the worst, then I mean, Jesus Christ. I don't know what we're going to do. We've never had this happen before, ever. Have we? Jesus. Me and Indian can't get in. Said LJC. Well. Is it custom lobbies? So if you leave the lobby... When you mean custom lobbies, you mean private lobbies? You mean customers and when you're editing the settings? Because if needs be, we'll have to just go with base settings. We try Q ranked at the same time as... well, no. Guardian's in. Okay, we're going to try and get as many fights as we can do this way then. For Poison DH... I guess just keep trying, hard reset, do all that. We're going to try and do as many as we possibly can. Kieran Crow and Guardian up next then. Kieran Crow, 4 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. Guardian, 4 wins, 2 losses. 3 wins and 5 for Kieran Crow, 4 wins and 5 for Guardian. Both of them in the top 3. Both of them vying for a chance to compete for that WBA strap. All fight is legal. Canelo, and who, though, is the question. No settings changed. I don't mind waiting and trying. Just keep trying. Keep trying. See if you can find a way. Try and find any single slight way to get into any sort of lobby with each other while this fight is on. And if you can find a way, then brilliant. Because if this one goes to decision, you can have 20 minutes to try and work through it. Just again, try and look for anywhere. I know it's not your fault, but just try your absolute best is all I can say. All right. Okay. Well, listen. Let's stick with this one. Let's give Kieran Crow and ML Guardian the attention that they deserve. And let's see what happens here. Of course, Carl Frutch. A great pick, a wonderful pick. That usually does some serious damage. Canelo Alvarez, of course, here in the purple trunks tonight for Kieran Crow. ML Guardian, of course, in the white and black with Carl Frutch. So height and power, you could maybe argue, in Guardian's hands, whereas maybe speed and nimbleness in the 2011 version of Saul Canelo Alvarez. I think for Kieran Crow, listen, we've not seen him in 4 weeks, have we? So it really is dependent on how much kind of practice and lab work he's been getting in. This is a guy that's got great boxing in the UFC world, but this is a different nature, different sport, different game, different company. And of course, with this division, WBA division is one of the most active, if not the most active division, with fighters that are just getting better week upon week. I think as well, if you're Carl Frutch, you kind of have such an advantage, in my opinion, in this division, because against someone like Canelo, yeah, it's Canelo, but I think height and reach play massive, massive factors in this game. There are some people, some matchups that just are terrible. I think, in my opinion, this one tonight, not the greatest. We've not really seen too much of the 2011 Canelo, but I've seen him once or twice and didn't really give me the same vibes of prime Canelo, so maybe the stats going to be a little bit worse. Maybe it's just a skin in terms of the stats being the exact same, only you guys were able to tell me, but it didn't feel, when I've seen Purple Canelo, as I like to refer to him as in previous times, as maybe someone that is powerful enough to dethrone Frutch. One thing, though, that Kieran Crow will say that he has is unrelenting pressure. Just look how much Kieran Crow's able to kind of stalk and walk around the ring with Carl Frutch, but that's what Carl Frutch does. One big oven mitt to the face, and Canelo is down. Kieran Crow, welcome back to the WBA division. The talent has only gotten better. Huge knockdown, 10-8 round to NL Guardian. Huge moment. Well, the one thing that I'm thinking of as well in the back of my head, because that's how I am, if we can't get the lobby situation sorted, we'll get as many fights as possible done. And then depending on how many left, it could well be the case that we do them either unstreamed, or if there's a lot left, we will do a continuation of this card. Maybe tomorrow night if everyone can make it. 10 p.m. onwards, that could be an idea. I'm not too opposed to it. Big shots there to the body, goes down low to Carl Frutch's belt line again. As the right hook comes on in. Big lefts and rights again. Carl Frutch continuing to fire them forward. Canelo here looking for an exclamation point. Needs to find a way back. Does Canelo. When you go down in round one, I mean, it's very rare. We do not see too many knockdowns in round one. Usually when you do see them, the fights are one-way train wrecks. Okay, but it's not been a train wreck so far. It was a really poor moment of decision making from Kieran Crow, combined and coupled with the power of Frutch and the speed of Frutch that led that knockdown to happen. Right hand there comes in forward again as Carl Frutch continues just to work off of the scraps and the counters that Canelo is providing him. Works the body, goes down low. Try and see here what Canelo can do. Eats another big right hand though, right down the pipe. Swings on rounds. It's a big shot there onto the dome as Carl Frutch continues to just levy up with some combination work. This is the thing though, I don't think he even really needs to go with anything too rambunctious. Just kind of do what you're doing here to Carl Frutch. Work off counters. Right now, Kieran Crow does not have an answer of how to deal with Carl Frutch and the counter attack. That's exactly what the story of this fight is. Round 2 in the books, and for me, I think that's 2 rounds to zip for Carl Frutch. 10-8 in the first, 10-9 in the second. Could be wrong, 104. But, yeah. Round 3 of a potential 8. Again, it's been a card tonight, maybe. Now, it will be potentially one of the worst cards of all time, isn't it? 85,000 decisions and now server trouble to add on. You can write this. But, I mean, we cross our fingers. The fact that these two got into the lobby gives me hope. It does. He's just try and duck underneath, try and avoid the kind of the flurry here as the body shots coming on in as Canelo and Frutch here continue just to stand and throw in front of one another. Ducks underneath, big right hand comes in forward. Canelo, big shots again. Swing and a miss on that one. Big double shots there. Alvarez just staying out the way of Frutch. I just feel like right now what Kieran Crow needs is like a round of just pure dominance. He needs Carl Frutch to start to get nervous. Durand, NL Guardian, whatever you know him as, is doing so well in terms of being difficult to hit, but also being a great counter-punching option. Probably one of the best counter-punching performances we've seen tonight next to Double Champ Boars, I'll be honest. 100%. Big hit there comes forward as again the force of pressure from Kieran Crow, and this is perfect for Kieran Crow now. Look at that, was against the ring apron there. That was what he needed. That's the position he needs to be in. Big shots down low. Kieran Crow, though, continues to eat shots, but delivers them right back in quick fashion. Carl Froch just happy to circle round and see this one out on top. End of round number 3. And the first scorecard update. So, first scorecard update on its way. Can't even disagree with it. Can't even disagree with it. Definitely a more effective and efficient round for Canelo. And that's got to give Kieran Crow some sort of boost. Now, he's in a good position. Just won the last round. Do exactly what you did in that last round and you're going to be absolutely A-okay. Oh. What the... Okay, Undisputed. All right. Well, I'll tell you this much. ML Guardian ain't going to be happy with that. What the... A ghost knockdown? No idea. Well, listen. Your guess is as good as mine. Undisputed. Eh? When you watch this game in action, it makes you appreciate EA Sports a little bit more. Eh? It really does. It really fucking does. Well, the knockdown will go in favor of Canelo. Maybe it will be controversial. Maybe it won't. But one of those tonight where, yeah, you take what's given and go from there. But big shots there coming in. Again, as the ghost knockdown heard all around the world, may well be a talking point following tonight's fight here. Big shot again comes forward as Carl Froch not going to be looking to win the knockdown back. Don't blame him if you're already damaged enough, then don't want to kind of go in and eat another one. But look at that, gets a big shot off. And could he maybe... No. Well, one for good measure after the bell as well. Who can blame him with the frustration? Left swelling of Canelo, though. Look at this. Kieran Crow not out the weeds just yet either. He needs to be careful and protect himself a little bit more. Only, of course, just about halfway through this fight. You know, it's one of those. He's not going to be able to suffer and absorb too much more damage on that left-hand side when there's still 4 rounds to go. But yeah, disappointing rounds. A round that will make you angry if you're on Carl Froch's side, and a round that could be maybe pivotal and defining and deciding the winner of this contest tonight. Goes back down low as Carl Froch now. Almost punching on downwards, isn't he, towards Canelo? He's so short. Goes back to the body shots. Right hand there comes on in. Shot there comes in again. Big ones. As Canelo Alvarez continuing to just levy some shots against the ribs of Froch. Big right hand again. Huge. Kieran Crow now in a little bit of a position where he's starting to freeze up, not throwing as much as maybe what he should be throwing. And that's the concern again. We talked about stuck in the mud syndrome earlier on in the prelim card. Is that now what's going through Kieran Crow's mind? That down low to the belt line as well. 50 seconds left of round number 5 of a possible 8.
Well, Johnny, we're in the early stages here. What have you seen so far? I've seen some fights with a granite chin.
Oh, boy, give me the Froch. Oh, goes right back. You hit me, I hit you. Boxing.
This is the danger spot.
I think for me, Carl Froch needs a knockdown. He needs to equalize that craziness from last round. Maybe not now, but he needs a round where he gets a knockdown and Canelo doesn't restore the balance in this fight. Look at the swelling though. I mean, holy fuck. Kieran hasn't got too much left in the tank here, because if that keeps getting targeted, he may have a doctor stoppage it. Still 3 rounds to go. Big right hand again, and you can see he's looking for that left side. Every single right foot connecting will be cheered in the ML Guardian house tonight, I think. Absolutely. Right hand there goes forward. Has to work off that jab. Nothing there. Go to the body, high upstairs. Swing and a miss. You've got to think now for Carl Froch, you need more than just counter attacks. Unless your main way of winning tonight now is going to be target the swelling, get the doctor in. I think you've got to bridge some combos here. I think you have to. Needs to work off that jab again. Swing and a miss on that left side of Canelo. There you go. That's more like it. We said we needed combinations and wanted it, and we've got it. And he's going to get that knockdown that shouldn't have happened back from round 5. That is exactly what Guardian needed. Huge knockdown, and balance has been restored. And of course, we're going to see those scorecard updates at the end of this round as well. Lefts and rights there, continuing to bellow on forward. There's Kieran Crow just trying to find a way to kind of pin Froch in the corner. However, it's not going to be the case. It's going to round 7 and a scorecard update on its way. Difficult one to call again because of that craziness in round 5, but the swelling only gets worse on Canelo, and it gets more of a concern for Canelo. Carl Froch looking fresh as a daisy. Look at him. Scorecards after 6, 57-54, and that round 5 bullshittery didn't even make a difference in the end. So Carl Froch, ML Guardian, leading the way, 2 rounds remaining before yet another decision on tonight's card. A little bit of a Mexican standoff here, as I think maybe it's Kieran Crow inviting Carl Froch to come to the center of the ring with him, but Carl Froch not accepting the invitation, is he? Goes down low, right hand there, comes up forward. Attempted swing there. Little bop on the nose of Canelo Alvarez. Swing and a miss. Kieran Crow knows 3 points down on one judge's card is not the confirmed ruling of all judges, but he will say, you know, seeing that, it worries you, it panics you, you have to go and get a knockdown back yourself now. Absolutely need one. You can do that, then, hey, you're right in the conversation. Big shots there again coming forward as that one there just handled well. Swing and a miss again. Just look at this whiffing into absolute no man's land. And look at that, the wheel there. Just swinging and missing, maybe mocking himself. But I think, I don't know if Kieran Crow's pissed off. I think Kieran Crow is pissed off. He's whiffing the air, he's taunting, he's saying, why won't you engage? So he's not happy that ML Guardian is not walking him down. And when you see that level of frustration come to the forefront of your opponent, the advice that every corner will say is just keep doing the same thing. If you're pissing him off, that's the good thing that you should be doing. This one going to go to round number 8 here, as we wait and see what maybe Kieran Crow can do, as that left eye is now completely swollen shut. Look at that. That is probably the best swollen shut eye I've seen in any undisputed fight. He is not opening that thing anytime soon. Well, 8th and final round before we resume seeing what the situation is with those pesky undisputed servers. Here we go. Round number 8. Swinging and missing. The wheel taunts here. I think Kieran Crowe's head is rolled off his shoulders, man. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if he's mocking him for not engaging. I don't know if he's mocking him for just power punching. Only he knows. As Kieran Crowe's head flew to Mars. Right hand again onto that left swelling eye. Avoids that one. Kieran Crowe not able to get that reach going. And again, it's another big right hand onto the left side of Canelo. And again, I wonder, again, what the main topic of conversation will be tonight out of this. Will it be the fact that maybe, you know, it was the lack of engagement from Frotch, it was the power punches from Frotch, or will it be maybe the fact that Canelo was just too short? And Kieran Crowe now trying to close distance, gets the stun, and now speeding towards him. Kieran Crowe not able to get the knockdown though. A big body shot once again. And protecting himself well is ML Guardian. And maybe Kieran Crowe still believes with 60 accelerated seconds remaining that he could still win this fight. Swinging and missing upstairs though. Big shot comes in again. As this one is going to join that decision pile. It's categorically now for me the most decisions that we've had on a single card since VFL Undisputed began back in October. There may be one more knockdown to come there though. Kieran Crowe may say that may make a big difference. Taunts him at the end as well. Let's see if Guardian can beat the count you'd expect him to. As this one hits the end of round number 8. But who's won that decision? That's going to be a 10-8 to Kieran Crowe. The last round doesn't count, of course, because of that knockdown. And this one says it's a draw. But has it counted? And imagine, Kieran Crowe is going to have a lot to say if that last round counted. And it is actually a draw. But let's see. We know he got a knockdown. It was a 10-8 to Canelo in that final round. And it has counted 74-74, 76-73, Canelo 75-73, Guardian. It's a split decision, each judge going a different way. And Kieran Crowe will say all of that to basically draw. I know what Kieran Crowe will be. Kieran Crowe is going to be right in that Discord. With the taunts and stuff, you could tell he was pissed off. But it's a draw tonight. It does not impact either of their positions in going for that WBA championship gold. But again, I think there's going to be some war of words to come between those two. Absolutely. Right, let's go back over and see if we've got any breakthrough, of course, in this Poise fight before I check the chat. Thank you as well to Boz Ridars for the follow as well. But 32 jabs mint. There you go. Poise resetting everything right now. Okay, we'll do one more fight and then come back to it, because I think Nap and King Kong are ready as well. So we'll go over to them and then give them the correct amount of time. Let's go to Nap then up next. If they are good and they are connected, Nap and King Kong, what a fight this is going to be. They are in, they are set, and they are ready to go. It seems like it's just a them problem, because it seems like everyone else is being able to get in and get going, thankfully. So Nap and King Kong, a great matchup here in this WBC division. Nap, of course, 6 wins, 2 losses, 5 fights, 4 victories, and of course King Kong not too far behind, 3 wins, 1 draw, no losses. The undefeated resume of King Kong set to be put to the test here tonight. Josh Taylor and Amir King Khan are the selections, so we will wait and we'll see. What we'll say as well, Headhunter, if you're going to be my kind of like communication piece for me, is we'll do this fight. If during this fight those two in DH and Poise still can't connect, it sucks, because I wanted to see Poise fight, but they're going to have to do it unstreamed. Someone's connection must be flapping somewhere. If everyone else can get in, maybe it's... I can't even say it's UK guys, because Kieran Crowe and Guardian are UK. I don't know. I have to play it by ear, I suppose. But, I mean, for now, let's just enjoy the fact that we've got some fights still to watch over. Again, it's another decision on the pile. Are we going to see another one here added on top? Keep in mind, of course, if everything does go to plan, we've still got, after this fight, 4 fights to go, including 2 title fights. So, a long night. Get your sleeping bags, get your pillows. We may well need them here this evening. Josh Taylor, of course, in the green trunks tonight for King Kong. An undefeated record to protect. Pound for pound Nap, of course, comes in with Amir Khan in the white and gold. Of course, as well with these two, they are dynamite fighters. When you think about pound for pound Nap, probably one of the only clean P4P guys left remaining. 2 of them were done for cheating, ulting, but look at this, King Kong right out to the forefront with some big shots here that already stuns Amir Khan. Always bold and brave to go with Amir Khan in a main event fight, or a main card fight, with all the knowledge of his chin being as bad as what it is. But said, fair play, you know, sometimes guys have their fighters and they will stick to their fighters regardless of their blaring deficiencies. It's a great start though for King Kong, who gets another huge stun there, and Amir Khan now walking backwards, having to protect himself. And look at the damage already present on Amir Khan's face. The left side of his brow slightly split open. No knockdowns yet though, which would be the only positive news that Nap so far has taken. That's what Nap needs to do a little bit more of. 100%. When Nap isn't his best, it's when he's moving, he's bobbing, he's weaving, and he's working those body shots into his combinations. A true meaning of the word, or phrase, body snatcher is Nap. 100%. Put down low to the body, big shots. For King Kong as well. I mean, what a round that was. 2 stuns in lightning fast turnover fashion. I mean, that there is exactly the kind of round you want to have to start off your evening. Round number 2, though. Up and on its way. Swings. Oh, an absolute rib tickler of massive proportions. Swings and misses that one. And it goes towards Amir Khan again as Amir Khan now eats a big shot to the ribs. There's that right hand. Goes down low again. Amir Khan, big shots again. Huge shots, some may argue. Oi, big one there down the pipe of Amir Khan. Tries to work those body shots, those body taps in. There's Josh Taylor there, nothing really to see beyond a great defense. But that's the thing with King Kong, we always say as well. We always focus on this guy's offensive capabilities to mix in combinations just so fluently, but it's also his defense. We've never really seen King Kong be in a position, despite that draw maybe once or twice, where he's been critically on the verge of losing. I mean, this guy is a whirlwind, a tornado, in terms of how he can kind of really make the fight so aggressive so early. And I think when you factor that in, and then you add the stylistic qualities of Nap with, again, his resiliency, with his kind of movement of ducking and moving. He sways and then he works in that body shot just like that. It's almost like he telegraphed how I was going to say it. When you move with that much precision like Nap does, and you go up against a guy like King Kong, it makes for fireworks. Again, 2 very, very highly respected fighters, 2 very, very decent boxers in the world of Undisputed, and they are giving it their all right now. Huge round there from Amir Khan. Felt like he needed to have that kind of round after the difficult start he had in round 1. He's into round number 3 here. And maybe already you're talking and saying this one, it could be a draw. And, well, 2 rounds in. 1 round to Josh Taylor, round 1. Round 2 to Amir Khan. Big shots there to the body. Huge ones there. As Taylor eats one to the ribs. Big shot still on, he goes down low. Absolutely nothing there so far to really look at and scoff at. Goes underneath, back down to the ribs we go. Josh Taylor tries to go onto the belt line of Amir Khan. Knocks off that double jab there brilliantly. Nothing really else there beyond Josh Taylor. And this is now, of course, where Amir Khan's defensive qualities, where Knapp's defensive qualities are going to need to be seen. Because for me, so far, this has probably been the best defensive round that Knapp's had in terms of just protecting himself and getting those counter shots off. So, he's awake in this fight. He ain't sleepwalking like he was in round one. No, sir. Goes down low, goes to the midsection. Once again, working the belt line of Josh Taylor is about what you need to do. You gas him out, you'll take away that power. Amir Khan, he just headshots galore for me. Look at that, because that's why it's an explosion of damage onto Amir Khan, who again, on that left side of his brow, is busted wide open. Is there going to be a knockdown? Absolutely not. The head health, though, is screaming on Amir Khan. And another whirlwind round between two of the very, very best of the WBC division. Scorecard update, 29-28 to Amir Khan. I think about right as well, because that first round was a rare blip from Knapp. Was completely overrun with pressure. Was completely kind of maybe surprised by the fast start of King Kong. And then round two, it was signs of revival. Round three, it was very much, for me, Knapp, for Amir Khan, is best round in this entire fight so far. So, difficult to disagree with that. Maybe that's not what King Kong wants to hear, but yeah, so it's a really nice couple of rounds there for Amir Khan. And now Knapp is going to be strategically mapping out what to do in rounds 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, he knows there's got to be a level of planning and critical thinking here as to what he does. Big shots there coming in as, whoa, the doctor coming in to check that brow of Amir Khan. Look at that. That is a huge cut. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I've not seen a cut that bad in Undisputed. Wow. I can't lie. That's the most gnarly cut I've seen in Undisputed. His whole eyebrow was hanging off. Complete gash. And that's not good news as well for Knapp to only be 4 rounds in and have that level of critical damage. It may well be now that you need your defense more than your offense for the entirety of this fight. You're going to need to point win and point win protecting yourself. Josh Taylor will know it's going to be all about the right hand now. Get that right hand working onto that exposed skull of Amir Khan, and the doctor will come in and do the rest. As this one goes into round number 5. Well, it's a points battle between the two, but for King Kong and Josh Taylor, it's about opening up that left eyebrow, exposing more and more skull tissue and bone of Amir Khan. Maybe the doctor will come in and do the rest. And now for Knapp, it's one of those where you've got to be really, really calculated, because the goalposts have just been shifted in a way, way more difficult way. Because it's all right if it's in round 7 or round 8, you can kind of just vibe with it. But when you've got 4 rounds to work with that damage, I mean, you're in a real predicament. Like a real predicament. Tries to get one going again there, but Josh Taylor, oh, he eats one big hell of a shot there from Amir Khan again. Josh Taylor there eats a couple of slight bops, but goes low and oof, big right hand comes in again. Josh Taylor. Interestingly as well, the thing I want to say is that for Josh Taylor, he's almost a little bit kind of, I don't want to say fighting scared, but a little bit more hesitant. Despite that damage on Amir Khan, maybe a little bit hesitant because of that point situation. Only he knows. I think he needs to be more aggressive. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I'm a commentator and not a fighter. Holy fuck. Wow, that couldn't be timed any worse. Wow. As Amir Khan stuns him, the wheel taunts out. These boys are enjoying their time in the ring together tonight. Hell of a round again. Hell of a boxing education. These two are giving each other again. Round 5 turns to 6. One more and a score update will come again. Can't help but feel the right hand of Josh Taylor is the answer to this fight. Of course, it all could come down to the placement of this fight as well. You gotta think it's a large portion of it taking place in the center of the ring at the minute. If we can get some sort of movement where Josh Taylor can maybe get the stun, force Amir Khan into the corner, and then start to tee away on that cut, anything could happen again. But right now, Amir Khan just eating a couple of low shots to the midsection. Continues there just to walk backwards. Huge left hand coming in. Right back down to the body we go. And then Conaway throws a big one. Throws that right side. Still working off the jab. Again, very, very calm and professional performance. Some will call it calm professional like me. Others will probably call it timid. I think I was in the camp of calling it timid before that stun in the last round happened. Made me understand why he's doing it. But again, even when Knapp is wounded with a cut the size of the Atlantic in his brow, shows you how dangerous and feared he is. WBC division absolutely cramped with some of the top fighters in Europe and North America. Deserve their flowers, each and every single one of them. Goes down low to the body here as Josh Taylor continues to circle and await the question marks from Amir Khan. What's the jab there as Khan and Josh Taylor continue to circle around one another. Round 7 on its way. Scorecard update on its way. I am intrigued on this one. 59-55. Look at that from Amir Khan. Every single round since that terrible start. And if you're King Kong, I think number 1, you're saying really every round, and number 2, you're saying my O is on the verge of going here. 2 rounds to save your undefeated streak here, my friend. And that cut of Amir Khan could be the key to it. It would maybe be almost criminal how you've had the brow that damaged since round 4 and not made the most of it. Continue to circle on round as Josh Taylor here. Letting off a jab, but nothing really more to see. Big shots there coming in again. As Amir Khan swings on round. As another decision could be coming on to the pile. I think we have to call this card VFL Presents Decision Mania tonight, boys. It has been nothing but decisions. I'm convinced sitting in this chair in front of you at 11 p.m. plus tonight that there's no more knockouts to come. It may just be the 2 that we had in the prelims and that's it. It has been a perplexing night tonight of maybe anxiety, fear, respect, chess matchery, professionalism, all the above. In terms of why we've not seen as much knockout action as we have, but that's boxing. That's the sport of boxing. And that's why I think so many people will say, hey, that's why UFC is a faster growing sport. You be in your own camp, but some great fights tonight, nevertheless, as we're going to go into round number 8, our 8th and final round of this top tier WBC contender matchup. The left cut there of Amir Khan, you can just see it above my camera, is on the kind of final stage of being a real problem. One more round, and it is Josh Taylor in the green trunks who is in some severe trouble. There's that left and right immediately coming forward as just Peters on round as he works off that jab. Big shots there coming on forward. Body shot there as well. Right back down to the ribs. Josh Taylor goes also. Good shot. Tell you what, Amir Khan, even though he's winning on decision right now on points, still looks like he's hunting for a knockout. Doesn't look satisfied. He used to cycle one round and absolutely nothing to see there. Minute and 15 remaining. And so far, Amir Khan looking dangerous. So far, Amir Khan and Knapp looking like he's going to be the guy that takes the O away from King Kong. Man that's been unbeaten in 4 fights previous. A controversial draw at one point, but there will be no controversy here tonight. He had an electrifying round 1, did King Kong, but the comeback, well, he's taken a knee, and I think that's just going to be to make sure that the cut doesn't do anything. He's so confident he's ahead on the scorecards that he just doesn't want the cut to be a problem. Goes down to 1 knee, and that's going to be the end of the fight. Smooth, really smooth that. And that
I
hit,
want my title shot, Gringo.
gonna have it lifted. He says he wants a title shot. I think there's no arguments or complaints there. Well, hang on, but it's the knee, actually. Will that count as a 10-8 if it's a knee? I think he'd be fine. I think he's got that on decision. I don't think there's going to be any real concern points there, is it, for that one? But a great fight. I think the big question there will be, could King Kong have done more with the cut that he had on Knapp since round 4 onwards? Didn't feel like he really attacked that cut enough. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not, but just felt like there was more to do there. But didn't do enough with it, and in the end, he walks away with a decision victory tonight. Congratulations to Knapp indeed. Right, let's go over and see again if we've got any sort of sign of life from Poise and DH93. Have they been able to lobby up? It doesn't look like we're going to get that fight tonight then. Those two going to have to be off stream. Can't get it. Poise, I appreciate you trying. I don't know whose net it is. Maybe it's his, because we've never had issues with your net before, have we? So, yeah, just keep me posted. Let me know who wins that one. Okay. And, yeah. A shame, because I was, dude, you know me, we talk off stream. I would have loved to see you fight tonight. It feels like it's been a long time coming since we got to see you fight. We've been robbed of that opportunity by the servers, man. So, disappointing. But again, we'll try. I owe you a stream fight. It's not my fault. It ain't your fault. Undisputed's fault. It is what it is. Hopefully we'll get that one coming soon. But you just let me know. Whenever. Henny, Nick can't connect. Well, Indian and LJC is the same. It's weird, dude. It's happening to some but not others. We're going to get as many fights done as humanly possible. We'll see if Neave and Rapids has it happen as well. Because what I'm not opposed to doing is I think Haywood and Xavier can connect. We may have to do like a mini card tomorrow. If Neave and Rapids can't connect, we could do DH Poise, LJC Indian Caller, Rapids and Neave tomorrow night from like 10 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. Eastern onwards. We'll see. Let's go over to Haywood and Xavier, though. They're ready for us. And, of course, this one's another big one tonight in that WBO division. The first time we get to see Xavier from the West Coast fight live on stream. It is a 3-0 perfect record for him. Haywood, though, 5 wins, 3 losses. He says, win here tonight, take his O, 3 in a row, give me the title shot. It would be difficult to disagree with him, but I think tonight it is exactly that. You win here, whether you're Haywood, whether you're Xavier, you are next for K1. We go over and we see who takes this one tonight in potentially our final non-title fight of the evening. Let's go over and see exactly where the answers of character selections are. Haywood is live for us. We are here and we are ready to go. Of course, this one in the welterweight division, which we've not been to too often tonight, have we? We've been to welterweight once, twice tonight. So there you go. First one on the main card, though. Terence Crawford for Haywood, and Xavier goes with Sugar Ray Leonard. Great fight. Great fight. So for someone that just asked us, what is the game messed up? For some people, yes, there's 2 fights apparently that they just cannot lobby up whatsoever. So we're just kind of going around the fights right now. The ones that can connect and get in, we're getting as many done as possible, obviously. So, listen, for now, let's get our eyes peeled and get our eyes ready for this incredible PlayStation matchup here. 3-0 Xavier against a 5-3 Haywood. Win here, it's a title shot next. It doesn't matter how pretty it is, how entertaining it is. It's all about the win. We are here and set 8 rounds at VFL DecsionMania. Will we have another decision on our lips? Terence Crawford in the white and green tonight for Haywood. Sugar Ray Leonard for Xavier in the white and red. Of course, the big thing with Sugar Ray Leonard is his, again, agility, nimbleness. Against Crawford, you need that because Crawford comes in with such kind of heavyweight hit power. I think you need to kind of dance around him tonight with Sugar Ray Leonard. Of course, though, for Xavier, the big prospect in this PlayStation division that is 3-0, he has the element of surprise. No one has really got any tape on him. No one knows how he boxes. Oh, big right hand that comes in from Crawford onto Leonard. As, again, Xavier, when he signed up this week, asked for unstreamed. They said, hey, listen, you're in the big time now, man. Like, I need to get you on stream. He said, hey, as long as you can do after this time, I'm game. Here we are. Rest is history. The West Coast North American man looking to be, hopefully, the first champion in the West Coast in this WBO division. Haywood, though, wanted to be the first of maybe many future European champions. Only had one significant European champion in this division, which was Coxey, who had to relinquish the belt. Let's get that right hand going as the body shots there coming forward again. Haywood, who, in my opinion, has been one of the most well-developed and drilled fighters over the last kind of 3 or 4 months. This is a guy that, of course, has come in and really improved his strike patterns more and more consistently and around the conversation of knockouts and kind of hard hitters in the division. So far, though, not able to get a stun or a knockdown on Sugar Ray Leonard in this first round. For Xavier, definitely looking like it's one of his toughest fights, if not his toughest fight so far. He's struggling to get himself going in that first round. However, the theme of conversation tonight beckons around round 1. Don't read too much into it, because the great fighters, the elite fighters, always find a way to come back. Round number 2. And of course, right now, Haywood's is going to be feeling oh so confident. But right now, it's all about how Sugar Ray Leonard can respond. If you are interested as well, tomorrow, there will be a late night stream, 8 p.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. UK time, the launch, the start of the VFL MLS division on FIFA FC 25. It is a division made for either Americans or late night Europeans who want to play VFL on the virtual green. So he'll be there tomorrow with 2 fixtures for the opening night of VFL Season 63 MLS. Should be a great night of action on the grass. Should be. Dances and prances rounds does Terence Crawford. Big right hand there though, comes in brilliantly. Another one, then just connects with Venom. Back down low to the body. Terence Crawford again, just working off that jab. Swings on round. You've got to think here as well. Terence Crawford right now is completely in control. Is completely in charge and progressing this fight in such a way. He is just teeing away on Xavier right now. Xavier maybe has got a little bit of camera shyness right now because it's not a guy that, no offense to him, looks like he's on a 3-0 record. He looks like he's being taken to the cleaners by the guy in white and green. Round 2 in the books, as round 3 is up and on its way. Now let's see who comes away with victory in this one. Still alive is Sugar Ray Leonard. Hasn't suffered a knockdown. Hasn't suffered any big strikes. But needs to find a way here to kind of get past it all. Absolutely does. Big shots there coming on in as Sugar Ray Leonard and Terence Crawford continue to tee away on one another. Of course, with Sugar Ray Leonard as well, I think you have a bigger gas tank, if I'm not mistaken, than Terence Crawford going into those later rounds. So, again, maybe it is going to be the old Rocky Balboa approach of boxing tonight. Make your opponent gas and then maybe kind of take that driving strike force in the later rounds. But, again, you don't want to go into that position 3 rounds down. I think right now there's a real prospect when we check those scorecards once this round concludes that unless something dramatically happens here, Crawford is going to be 3 up. Again, it's been a card filled with limbo and uncertainty today, hasn't it, because of those server issues late on, but VFL DecsionMania rumbles on. Right hand there connects brilliantly. Let's go back down to the belt line of Crawford here. There's another huge couple of shots there to the belt line on Hayward. Oi, big right hand. Whoa, whoa, whoa. If I'm Hayward, I'm thinking to myself, hey, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves there. No need to kind of throw away anything good and positive so far. I mean, that one was really good. He looked, wow, he's not impressed. He's not impressed. He's a little taunted, like the no-look taunt there. So, combining the boxing brilliance of some, you know, insult to injury there. And of course, 3 rounds to nothing. Difficult to disagree. It has been a fantastic performance so far from the Terence Crawford pick tonight. Really has been. Goes low to the body. Big right hand upstairs there, though. Sugar Ray Leonard swinging onto the body there of Terence Crawford. Crawford then just giving another one for good measure. And the head health now of Sugar Ray Leonard is starting to really, really show. And not show in the way that maybe Sugar Ray Leonard wants to talk about. Big hit here. The stun's in. Could it be a rare knockout here at DecsionMania? On Undisputed. Oh, wow, he's no looking again. He's got that swagger about him. He really does. Goes down low to the body, but just whiffing out the way with that one. And again, another. It's just the problem here with Xavier, and I'm not sure if it's going to be maybe a conversation of ping or not, is he just can't find the distance against Crawford. He's just about an inch or 2 away every time for these pinpoint perfect shots, but he's just not able to find home consistently enough. He really isn't. Big right hand there comes forward again. Terence Crawford eats one to the body. Sugar Ray Leonard knows that there's still a lot of... I mean, listen, it's not gone well for Xavier. Yes, it hasn't. But he's still got 4 rounds left. 4 complete rounds left after this one. So there's no need to, you know, get too emotional just yet. Still very much alive for him. Oh, no look again. The cheeky bastard, man, I'm telling you. End of round number 4. As the taunts keep on coming. And Haywood is looking like a true contender for the championship gold. And when you talk about contenders, talking about guys that can control fights, dominate fights, but also add their own little bit of style onto the fights. Exactly what Haywood's doing here tonight. Really, really complete performance. And yes, we're only 5 rounds in, so maybe it's premature talk, but when you're in this kind of form and you're boxing the way that he's boxing tonight, you can't see a way that he's going to let this slip. It would be one of the biggest throwaways, one of the biggest bottles in history if Terence Crawford didn't walk away as winner here tonight.
I don't think it's going to be a boxing match. This is going to be a fight.
Goes back down to the belt line here. As Crawford, continues to just tee away here. Right cut of Sugar Ray Leonard also now entering stage 1 of damage. So that there is now an extra layer of concern for the man in white and red to deal with. Big right hand there comes on in. Got to think for Sugar Ray Leonard, what does success look like in round 5 or round 6? Does he need a knockdown? He may well feel like he does. Continues to come forward again. It's the sway round to the left-hand side. Works the jab. Terence Crawford. Ooh, big right hand comes in. No look again. You cheeky... I tell you what, this guy. This guy. So continues forward. Oh, big shots there. Sugar Ray Leonard on the verge. And Sugar Ray Leonard all the way down. And Haywood again with his signature no-look taunt. It has been the spice and drama we have been missing on this main card so far tonight. And Haywood looks like he is the complete package. Knockdown secured. 10-8 rounds secured. And maybe, just maybe, he'll be saying, don't worry, you've only had 2 knockouts tonight. I'm lucky number 3. Let's see what Sugar Ray Leonard can do, if anything, here to handle himself. Sways round underneath. The right hand, left hand combinations continuing to come out. Sugar Ray Leonard starting to maybe accept that this is going to be a difficult comeback here as he's stunned again. The no look again down to the body, the midsection being tormented. The American cannot hang on. No look taunt again. A message being sent to the champion? I think so. He says the WBO division may have a new sheriff in town. K1, I'm waiting for you. He is yelling for that title fight. He wants that title fight. Hell of a knockdown again. And Xavier's undefeated streak looks like it is approaching its end. Big shot there comes in. Sugar Ray Leonard. Body shots. That one there is fantastic. Sways up underneath. No look again. Little jab set. Big shots. As more to the body come forward. More and more damage coming forward. Swings on that one, and that's going to be the end of round number 6. No knockout yet, but it's coming. And it's not looking like it's going to be recoverable whatsoever tonight for Xavier. Scorecards there, 60 to 52. It has been a Terence Crawford story here tonight in this fight. Too powerful, too fast, too confident, too damn good. And it's a right hand again. Pops on forward. As Haywood looking for the signature blow. Gets that one down again. And could it be a knockout here in round 7? Gonna get up at the count of 8. Xavier saying, I'm down, but I'm not out yet. Keep me in your prayers. Sugar Ray Leonard. And there's not too much more that can make it a perfect performance tonight, and probably sealing performance of the night. Haywood, if you can get a knockout here, I tell you. I mean, you talk about the Munguia performance earlier on, but to do this against an undefeated quantity like Xavier, to do it in a fight that would secure you PlayStation opportunities at the WBO Championship of the World. I mean, it's been not one single mistake, not one single blemish, not one stun, not one knockdown for Crawford all night. Haywood has just been different levels of fantastic here, and he's looking to get the job confirmed. Right hand coming in. Can he get the connection? Drops him down again as he rests on the bottom rope. Can he beat the count here in round number 7? And it's looking like he will. It's a 9 count. Sugar Ray Leonard says, if I'm losing, you're not getting that performance bonus. I'm taking you all the way to decision. How many more can he get up from? Is the big question. Round number 8 of 8. Sugar Ray Leonard needs 65 knockdowns in this round to probably win this one. It's just a case of now fighting for pride. You know you've lost. You know it's going to be an impossible task to win this fight unless you get some sort of freak flash knockout. And it's just about keeping yourself in a respectable position here. I mean, you've done well to get to round 8 with how one-sided this has been. Big right hand comes in again, and Crawford teeing away, works the body, gets the knockdown, and this one down again. Can he beat the count once more? And I think tonight we have our new WBO contender. Haywood, take a bow. The best performance of your career. The best performance of tonight. And no doubts, a performance that has put you as the number 1 for K1. Huge shit there for Haywood. Only the 3rd knockout of tonight's card as well. So added bonus points, brownie points for him there. And of course for Crawford as well. I mean, my favorite fighter in the game. You made it too easy for me there. You made it way too easy for me. Congratulations, Haywood. A huge victory there tonight. Boys, thank you so much as well for the bits as well. Absolutely world class, man. I said there's no need to apologize. I know it's not your fault whatsoever. Well, listen, I'm gonna open it to you 6 here. Poise, DH, LJC, Indian Caller, Neave, and Rapids. Do you want to do a quote-unquote mini card tomorrow? We'll start at like 10 p.m. UK. We can do this fight at 10 p.m., this fight at 10:20, this fight at 10:40. Or do you want to just bang this out and then just do whatever? Hey, Xavier, you are a absolute legend, my friend. Don't you worry. So you'll be back better than ever. I know you will be. I know you will be. Let me ping them all in the Discord and just actually ask this. Poise, DH93, LJC, Indian Caller, Neave, Kizza. Do you want to do a mini card from 10 p.m. UK / 5 p.m. US Eastern tomorrow to get these final 3 fights done due to the lobby issues. I'm down for it because, again, it would fit nicely. You got 1 non-title fight and then 2 title fights. 10 p.m. UK is 5 p.m. Eastern. Is 5 p.m. Eastern. I mean, just give me the title, Gringo. You don't even sub here. Why would I help you? Shocking from you. DH says he's down. Well, we need to wait and see what the others say because I'm open for it. Caller, are you with LJC? What is LJC saying? I had an 11-month streak. Well, you let it die, mate. You let it die. Just like I've let your title hopes die. Then I was banned. We deserved it. Didn't you? Let's be honest. You deserved it. He said, yeah. Okay. So it's just a case of checking on Neave and Kizza if they're down for it. I mean, listen, it's been a nightmare of a card, man. I mean, when you talk about the amount of decisions that we've had tonight, I mean, maybe we need a fucking rest. You know what I mean? I've never seen so many decisions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 decisions. 18 rounds of boxing. He said no, give Indian the title. Brilliant. Fantastic. Let me quickly go and ping Neave and Kizza this because we need to see if everyone's in agreement, then we can do it. Right now, we've got 4 out of 6 people agreeing that they're down for it. So, it's been one of those, man. It's been one of those. That's the problem with servers that aren't EA. People can shit on EA all they want, dude. They can, right? But when you have situations like this tonight, it makes you thankful for what you have in terms of the EA servers. They're not as bad as what you maybe perceive. So 10 p.m. UK / 5 p.m. US Eastern equals Poise v DH. It would then be 10:20 p.m. UK equals Caller v LJC. And then 10:40 p.m. UK equals Neave and Kizza. We just need Neave to confirm that he's here for it. If not, then we'll do the main event now. But like, I would prefer to do 3 fights tomorrow, but I need to get some sort of reply off of Neave. Are you in communication with Neave at All Rapids? I don't know if you're even in it, but yeah. Are you ready for VFL MRS? Nesty, I'm ready for it tomorrow, man. I'm going to be buzzing for it. I can't wait for it. I just said, can we do it 2 a.m. because you won't wake up till 1 a.m. Would you? We're not doing it at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. Piss off, caller. Stop it. Stop it. Craig. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, son. You've missed, Craig. DecsionMania, mate. Look at this. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 decisions tonight. 10 decisions, Craig. And the lobbies have broken. So these 2 can't connect to each other and these 2 can't connect to each other. So the servers are fucked. So we're going to have to do a mini card tomorrow to finish off the card. So all 6 have agreed, confirmed and agreed. See all 6 of you tomorrow. So yeah, because of those issues with the servers, we're going to call this part 1, night 1 of this card over. Tomorrow, Poise, DH, LJC, Indian Caller, Neave and Rapids will conclude the card. So the 2 title fights and this fight happening tomorrow night, 10 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. Eastern, after the issues tonight on the servers. So yeah, I won't do like the outro or anything because for YouTube purposes, I'm going to upload part 1 and part 2, and I just want it to be seamless. We've got 6 confirms. We've had everything kind of done and dusted. I apologize to people that wanted to watch the main 2 title fights tonight, but it is what it is. It's Undisputed servers. What more can you say? We'll be back tomorrow, night 2, as well as VFL MLS. be there. I'll see you at 10 p.m. UK. Thank you so much again, Poise, as well, for the bits. And appreciate every single one of you tonight who've stopped in to watch. See you tomorrow, 5 p.m. US Eastern, 10 p.m. UK. Don't be late. See you then.